Hello, friends. Hello to everyone. Hope we're all doing well. I apologize for being MIA the last, goodness, week, I guess. I've not streamed since, D&D last Thursday. I have not been feeling well. I have had a rough week. I've been mostly in bed. My head has not been good. It's been attached to my body. That's probably the best thing I can say about it, if I'm being honest with you. That's all I got. So, yeah. We're back now, though. We're here. We're gonna be playing some D&D today. I'm gonna switch over to the Discord here in a second so you can hear everybody, um, but yeah, I just wanted to say hello because it's been a bit. I am sorry. I'm sorry that I've been missing, but we're here now. So, hopefully we can enjoy some D&D today. Get get through it. Um, yeah, I hope so. We might be missing Laura, but we'll see. Anyway, I'm gonna switch over to the Discord, and you'll hear us chatting, and then we'll get the game started here soon. Hello, Brian.
Hello, Jonathan.
How are you?
I'm great.
Good. Oh, I remember. That's from a stand-up. What's her name? She does the Vietnamese nail joke.
Mm-hmm. I can't remember her name, but I used to watch her all the time. I love her. I can hear her voice right now.
That was pretty funny.
Mm-hmm.
It was funny.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Daniel.
Welcome to the shit show.
True. True.
I've got sunflower seeds and apple juice. I'm ready to rock and roll.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna go heat up my soup real quick.
What kind of soup?
I made broccoli cheddar.
Nice. Nice. It's a classic.
Never go wrong with broccoli cheddar.
It's true.
Earthbreaker. Oh yeah.
I tried to make some wild rice, like chicken and wild rice soup the other day. It turned more into a porridge. It was still
Yeah,
pretty
you gotta
good.
be careful.
I also added like 87 bajillion too many onions. So it was pretty. I mean, it was still good. It was edible, but
Yeah.
it was more like an onion soup at some point.
Yeah.
Still good.
I mean, it's a good thing you like onion.
True. Well, I'm allergic to uncooked onions, but I
What?
do like the
Nani?
I'm allergic to uncooked onions.
Huh.
I guess I'm not technically allergic to onions themselves. There's a protein in the cell wall. It's not just onions, it's garlic and shallots and like other of those types of root vegetables or
But
whatever.
it's able to be cooked out.
Yeah, so once you cook it down, those proteins, the cell walls break down, obviously, right? Because you're cooking them. And so, yeah, as
Sounds
long
like
as
bullshit, bro. I think you made it
it
up.
does sound like bullshit, doesn't it? It does. Because I mean, my mom
So
also
when
has
you
it.
say you're allergic to it, like what? Like so you eat a raw onion, what happens?
My
Like
throat,
EpiPen
my throat
level?
closes up. I can't breathe.
Wow.
So like peanuts?
Yeah,
If you're allergic
it's
to
like an
peanuts?
anaphylactic shock. It's just like any other allergy. Even with some cooked onions, if they're not cooked well enough, I start to feel it. Like it's mostly like an itchiness in my throat, my face, and my nose, and I'll get like little red bumps on my hands and stuff.
So you
Yeah.
like burnt onions?
I like them, caramelized, or they just have to be cooked down.
Why
It's
it's
not like,
good as fuck.
yeah, I can deal with it a little bit, but
Hello.
hello. I can't
Oh,
really
really?
chop
Where is that?
onions that well either. I have to use a chopper or a food processor because my hands will freak out. My eyes and my nose will start to freak. It's bad, but whatever.
Dang.
Hello, Bernadette.
Hi.
It's the Burninator.
Burninating the countryside. Trog dog.
Are
Yes.
we clear for Owlbear?
Say that again.
Are we clear for Owlbear?
Oh yeah, yeah. If I'm in the Discord, you guys should always be good for the most part. I'll send you a message if not. It would be my fault more than yours.
Fuck, I
Just
noticed
a
my
heads
health.
up, Jonathan.
Yes.
At some point during the session, I'm going to be extra quiet because I'll have to be cooking.
No worries.
Well, yeah. I'll still obviously, I'm not going to like just leave. But I'll just be cooking while the session's happening.
Cool. I'm messaging Laura now. She mentioned she might not be able to join earlier, but hasn't given me a definite answer.
Right back. I'm gonna heat my soup up.
Okay.
Okay. We'll wait a couple minutes to see if I get a response. If I don't hear anything or it's 3:10, then we'll just push. But
Fair.
yeah. Oh, I just got a response. Okay. Alrighty. Laura will not be here today, so you guys can kind of control Alaric as you see fit. Yeah. We will go. I have a pretty much a set ending point. So we'll go kind of until that's done, until you've achieved that, I suppose. Whether that takes 2 hours or 3 hours or 4 hours, I guess we'll find out. But yeah. Last session is pretty easy to wrap up. You made your way to the Astronomicon in order to see if I can pull that up again. In order to discover the answer to a second clue. So actually, I should probably pull that up first, shouldn't I? That would probably be the better choice. Where is it? Red Robin. Nobody?
I was muted, but I
Fine.
said it.
It's cool. It's good. Fuck me, I guess.
Well, I'm opening stuff. My bad.
I'm just kidding. It's fine. So you figured out Miriam's true name, Vidikic, and you were quickly attacked by an assassin who claimed to be working for a person named Manchun. You fought the assassin. He took a couple of you down, but no one luckily died except for Thava, technically. Thava was a librarian of the Draconoicus, where you were going to try to find the answer to that. But you ended up winning and weren't able to get too much information out of him. He confirmed that Manchun is kind of who he was working for. He kind of seemed disappointed he let that slip, as he expected to be able to kill you all anyway. He didn't expect to be found in the first place, but Thava found him. And then he ended up killing himself with some poison in one of his teeth, a fake tooth. And so you more or less, the only thing you found out is the person in charge seems to be Manchun currently, and there is probably more than one assassin inside of Candlekeep. But you didn't let that dissuade you, more or less. You took a long rest while you could, each of you taking up certain parts of the library that you were in, the Draconoicus, and made it through the night. You woke up with the benefits of a long rest, so you got all your health points and spells back, and you felt relatively well rested. Emmy was up with Thava for bits and pieces of the night to ensure that she made it through, and she did. So she woke up in the morning and thanked you and kind of assisted you in a way when it came to the rest of the cryptogram. So you went ahead and pulled that up because you needed to figure out your next step. and you all agreed that the most useful, or at least, going down the most logical next step would just be to go down the list and try to solve the second clue, the Eastern Light of Mistra's Mantle. And through some checks and through some convincing and talking and working things through with Thava, she mentioned that Mistra's Mantle is actually the name of a constellation. And as a group, you all were pointed to, or towards rather, the Astronomicon. So you made your way to the Astronomicon and started to discover, you went into one of the libraries there that happened to have zero gravity and started searching. You found out that the bookcases, there were 13 of them, or 12 of them, excuse me, lined up around the center in this big, giant, zero gravity. Oh, what am I trying to say? Not an astrolabe. What's the big museum type things? I just said it last week and now I can't think of the word. Anybody? Planetarium. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
That sounds about right.
Yeah. Okay. So it was essentially just a big, giant, realistic planetarium that you could fly around in and visit stars. All the stars in the known galaxy of Faerun were here, more or less, and this place allowed you to go kind of visit them. And it seemed like there were a bunch of books dedicated to several areas of study, or at least some of the major stars, galaxies, planets that you could see out there. So they were listed alphabetically, and just as you were kind of discovering finally where this might be, getting used to some zero gravity movement, you were attacked by a group of thugs and a couple of martial arts adepts, and the fight went on. So it did take a long time. It took playing in zero gravity was hard. Both the enemies and allies alike were buffeted by Eevee's gust of wind, but it was able to pin down some of the enemies and allow you guys to get some good hits in. And eventually you did succeed. None of you were knocked unconscious. You did a couple of you took some shots. Kyle took quite a few blows from, I believe, the darts that the martial arts adept threw. Lark took some hits as well. But you did overcome the difficulty, and in the end, you found the book that you were looking for, and you found the correct answer in the form of Limniz, Limniz. It's posted in the Discord, and I think I've already added it to the. I think I added it to the portraits as well. But you were able to find Limniz, but short of that, you didn't know where to go next. So as a group, I believe it was decided that you would make your way now to the very last clue, which was the reply of Batbayar when you give him a hand. Actually, I lied. I think it was Fimbris. Fimbris came to you and requested your help. Fimbris rushed up this. Yeah, Fimbris. Correct. Yeah, thank you. Fimbris rushed up the stairs, requested your help, saying that Todrick was in trouble and they needed your help in the School of Drama library. And so I think we went ahead and I showed you on the map kind of where that was. So this is the wrong map, but it'll serve our purposes anyway. You guys are over here in the Astronomicon, and the School of Drama is a purple roofed building that kind of spans a long ways. Maybe I should pull up the one we've been using because it's a little bit better. The School of Drama houses like an outdoor amphitheater out here. There is a main hall, and there's a lot of practice rooms and concert halls and things. Just like all the other buildings being magical, this building seems to have a ton of extra dimensional spaces that lead to very large auditoriums. So you make your way in that direction, and you do in fact arrive at School of Drama. And upon arriving at the School of Drama, Fimbris leads you to a heavily curtained area as if you're stepping into an auditorium. and mentions to you that Todrick is just beyond those curtains, that they need your help. I believe it was Kyle and Alaric who attempted to kind of see through the curtains and get an idea of what was back there. Kyle didn't have too much luck, but Alaric was able to see through, potentially with the help of Stolas, an owl who can see pretty well in the dark, and did discover that there do seem to be bodies or persons or humans. There are figures in the dark that seem to be within the bench area. Alaric can see a seating area in front of a stage, and there do appear to be some people there. Whether they're alive, dead, hurt, injured, waiting in ambush was unknown, but did confirm that there were people. I believe it was Adom, Emmy, and Evie attempted to do some insight checks onto Fimbris to determine, he's acting funny, but why is he acting funny? What's the deal with him? Is he being honest to us? And unfortunately, the insight really just didn't prove anything. He was obviously acting kind of strange and a little bit frantic, but that's not necessarily unusual for Fimbris. Fimbris is known to act kind of frantic. And in this case, he has been saying that Todrick needs help. So potentially he's worried about Todrick and just trying to get you to help him. But just as a decision is about to be made, Alchrist comes bursting in through the doors carrying another body that is identical to Evie. And he immediately shouted out, "Don't trust him. Don't trust any of them. It's a trap." And that is where we ended the last session. So that's where we are now. Are there any questions, comments, concerns about any of that or anything going forward?
Who's them that he's referring to?
That's a great question. You'll have to ask him.
Huh?
So that's a great question. You'll have to ask him.
Right. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
I just saw the message that Ashley sent. I was like,
Oh yeah.
I was distracted.
I got it too. I was also distracted.
Who's them? I'll ask him.
Okay. Before we release the table to you guys, I'm just over the table things. Any questions or clarifications we need before we get started?
Before, when we were walking towards the school of drama, do we notice anything different from Evie?
That's a
with our passive perception, would we have noticed anything?
So passively, I will say no. However, because I was kind of trying to rush the I was trying to get through that part of the story and into the next one. If you have questions, I'll let you roll for things like that. So if you're trying to roll like an insight on Evie, if you're trying to do certain things, if you can point out something to me that you're specifically looking for about Evie or about like the last fight or anything like that, I will tell you what you can roll and give you advantage on certain circumstances. So. Yeah. So, what specifically, you said, is there anything out of the ordinary with Evie? What are you questioning or what are you looking?
Well, she was with us the whole time. Like, we didn't notice her get out of sight from us in any way, right?
Since this morning, or rather, yeah, I would say since this morning, no.
Yes. Okay. That's it. That's it for me, I guess.
Okay.
I feel like I don't know. This is bullshit.
The Spider-Man meme.
Yeah.
Anything, Bernadette, Daniel, that you needed clarified, or Mel?
Clarified? I don't think so.
No.
I'm trying to figure out what the hell going on.
That is the idea. Yeah. Okay. So if there's no other real questions, then I'll leave the table up to you guys. Let's go ahead and have everybody roll a d20. I'm not gonna roll for Alaric. I know that sometimes we roll for the people who aren't here as far as talking order. I think it just makes more sense to put them at the very end, and then they can kind of help out whoever they would help out, if that makes sense. There's no reason in putting them. They shouldn't go first, right? Because that doesn't make any sense. So I'm just whoever's gone, they'll just be at the very bottom of the talking order, and then we'll play from there.
Of course, Evie will roll an 8. Sussy baka.
What the fuck?
Yep, the very bottom.
I feel like no matter what I roll, you're gonna think I'm a sussy baka.
True. Okay, we're gonna put it horizontally down here in the bottom. I know I usually do it vertically off to the side, but because I want to keep it on the map, we'll do it there. So it looks like Emmy is up first, left to right, and then we'll go with Adom, and then we're gonna go with Kyle, Evie, and then Alaric. And as I said before, Alaric will over here moving things.
Sorry, that was me.
No, it's fine. I get it, Kyle. Just trying to cheat over here. I'm just kidding. You're fine. I'll put it back over this.
No, I was.
I know. I'm kidding with you. I know. Alaric and then Stolas can just be gone. Bye, Stolas. Well, Stolas number 2 anyway. Yeah.
Oh.
I think that's it. So I think if everybody's good, then we'll just
I think someone left.
Oh, did they?
Did
My
they?
internet's tweaking.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I have because I'm streaming, I can't hear Discord notifications, so if someone leaves, I don't always know.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think Emmy, you are up. So you have experienced this situation the same as everyone else, and you were first to react or act or both in this situation.
What are you talking about, Alcris? Evie's right here, next to us. I don't know who you're holding.
Perfect. Alker says, no, you must understand that is not the real Evie, and that's not the real Fimbris either. This is the real Evie. I promise.
How can you be so sure, though? It's impossible. Evie was with us the whole time.
I can't explain, but we are in a hurry. You have to restrain them quickly.
Emmy's just gonna turn to like her teammates, like confusion, like she doesn't know what to do.
Yep. Adom?
Alcris, where did you find this Evie that you're holding? Because clearly, we haven't seen that Evie before.
She was left in the Draconoicus. I found her in the uppermost windows. She was hurt, but I think I've got her stabilized now. But still, we need to move quickly.
Oh shit! No way. Is this what happened?
Wait.
Okay. Never mind.
Hold on.
Because I remember Jonathan mentioned, like, this is out of character. I know Jonathan mentioned something that happened during the night that we took the long rest.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
That's what I'm thinking.
What is happening?
Good point. Adom, I'll give you one more sentence or question before we move on to Kyle. I want to give you guys like options to talk, obviously, but I want to give everybody a chance to talk if they'd like it. So.
I'm just gonna back away from Alchrist and just like look in shock and horror at the version of me that he's holding.
Yeah.
It's fair. Anything else you'd like to say or ask, Adom?
Okay. How is this correlated to Fembris and Todrick?
Todrick, I don't know what Todrick has to do with it, but I'm pretty confident that that's not the real Fimbris.
Okay, well.
Kyle.
Oh shit. Why did I forget my question? What the fuck?
Because it's a weird situation.
Has the other EV said anything?
No. Which other EV?
The one that Acris is holding.
You can roll a perception check or a medicine check or an investigation check, but no, she's not said anything.
I'll ask the other EV that Acris is holding.
The other EV does not respond. Roll a perception check or medicine check, whichever is better for you.
Okay. Perception is my better one. Fucking balls.
Yeah, she is not moving. With that kind of roll, even with the perception, I would say you probably can't even determine whether she's breathing or not at this point. She could either be an unconscious EV, she could be a dead EV, she could be a fake EV, you don't know. But what you do know is that it certainly did not, or EV did not respond to you, or rather the EV that Alcris is holding did not respond to you at all.
Fuck. I will look to the other EV. What should we do?
You're gonna ask that. Good
Because
question.
you were with us the whole time, and I don't know who that other EV is.
I don't know either. I don't know what magic Alchrist has used to create this version of me, but I have a really bad feeling that he's behind these murders and he's trying to trick us in order to take us out. And I'm really scared, and I think we should. I think he's the murderer. I think this is his end game to get away with it.
Okay. I'll point my bow towards Alcrest, I guess.
Okay, that's pretty serious. Emmy, you're up.
Because I trust the other Evie that was with us literally the whole time.
Evie's going to prep her call lightning.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Can I do a medicine check on the EV in his arms?
Yeah, you absolutely can. You're proficient with that, right?
Yep.
I'm going to give you advantage on the roll, and I'm going to tell you the reason why. There is going to be a tiered success on this roll. So the higher you roll, the more you might be able to see. Yeah, well, similar how we were doing it before when we were doing like the investigation checks at the murder scene and the medicine checks and things like that. It'll be similar to you, but it's just individual. So.
Okay. 17.
That was almost a natural 20.
So with a 17, first thing you notice is that it is a real body. It does not appear to be a doll or an image or an illusion or anything fake. It is a real body. The second thing you notice is that the body is breathing. It is not dead. It is alive. It does appear to be just unconscious, potentially knocked unconscious, but sleeping currently. It is not deceased. And let's see. I want to give you one more thing, but I don't know how to give it to you. If it was 17 is pretty good. What here? Maybe this will help me. What specifically? You're doing a medicine check, but what are you looking? What is Emmy looking for specifically during this medicine check when she's kind of looking over the body? I'd say. I mean, you're what 15 feet away. If we're kind of measuring, you're 20 feet away. Are you approaching the body? Firstly, Are you-
Yeah, I'll approach.
okay. Are you walking all the way up, or
Just like over here, so that way in case if
Okay.
something like happens, Emmy can just like jump away.
Perfect. So we'll say you're within 10 feet of the body, easy. So you can see it decently well. You've briefly examined it, but is there anything that Emmy is looking for specifically? And I'll try to answer the question based on what you rolled.
Maybe injuries to see like if there was a struggle or something, or any difference between the EV we have here.
Bernadette, I love you. That was the perfect question.
Yay!
Emmy, you notice that on the body that Alchrist is carrying, there are bite marks on the upper right shoulder of that body. Now, whatever that means to you, you let me know. But there are, or the party, you can share this information with them. You cannot, but there are bite marks on the upper shoulder, kind of like on the clavicle area, if you recall, or if you look at a body, like on the neck up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Her neck is not bitten into. It looks like she was chomped down on, like up her upper shoulder area.
Okay.
So that you could not have asked a better question.
I'll share this information with the others. That Evie has bite marks, guys.
Perfect. All right. I need all of you to roll initiative for me.
Balls.
And then
Hold on
I
one
am
second.
going. Okay.
Okay. Let's see what we got. Ooh, Adon with the 23. Look at that. I do need to roll this for Alaric, though. I think he has like a +7 or +9, I think. Doesn't Alaric have alert? Something like his thing. Yeah, he has a +9, so a 20. Goodness. Okay, let me start organizing some things. Do the initiative tracker here. Adom, what's your total roll?
23.
Love it. Evie, what is your total roll?
19.
19. Love it. Kyle, total roll?
9.
9. Alaric's total roll was a 20. Emmy, your total roll?
8.
8?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Perfect. And then I need to do a couple of things really quick. And while I do that, Evie, you're good to go.
Okay. I'm going to ambush and surprise attack Emmy.
What?
Wait, what?
Okay.
What's happening?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an attack roll or whatever spell you're using, whatever you would like to do. Go ahead and do that.
Okay. Emmy, what's your AC?
19.
Okay.
Oh, play. What?
Yeah, hey, look, I asked you guys, I was like, do you want me to plan something or do you want to just wing it? And you guys, no, plan something. I
I'm
planned
loving
something.
this.
I planned something. So
I'm loving this.
consider
Wow.
yourself planned.
Yes, sir.
Oh, shit. Okay, so that was the first one because it's a multi-attack. So the first one misses. Okay. I rolled the same thing.
Okay, so 2 attacks come out, looks like towards Emmy, but neither of them hit.
Hit. Yeah.
I do need to know everybody's current HP. So I got, this is harder than it looks. Your
Oh,
current,
wait. I messed up.
how so?
I'm supposed to roll with advantage on the attack roll.
You are. Go ahead.
Okay. So we'll just say that
Why?
we'll just say that first one missed.
It's a great question. Yeah, if you rolled the same thing, then we'll just consider both the first rolls. First one misses.
I mean, it is a surprise attack.
Oh.
All right, 18.
Okay. 18, I think, misses her 19 AC, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn.
First
Okay.
one. So the Evie, go ahead and explain what you're doing, Evie.
So I am multi-slam attacking Emmy. I've ambushed her in a surprise attack.
Okay, perfect. So you, as Emmy approaches the body, you are approaching as well. And as Emmy's looking over the body and speaks out about the bite marks, this Evie attacks. Perfect. Love it. Okay, got it.
I'm gonna pretend that I was curious and wanted to look too, and then when she starts to speak out about what she finds, I'm gonna attack at that moment.
Perfect. Okay. Kyle, current HP, please.
15.
15. All right. Alaric, current HP. Actually, that's a great question. Alaric, what is your current HP? 17. You guys are really set for this fight. You guys seem really healthy. Emmy, current HP.
I shockingly still have all my HP, which is 36.
36. Love it. Okay. Adon.
28.
28. Evie.
I messaged it to you because I didn't know if you wanted it out loud.
I like it. Thank you. Okay. Give me 1 second. I gotta take off this hoodie. I'm getting hot. It's technically a poncho.
Ooh.
But it has a hood on it. Sorry, I know that seems like a weird thing to take a break for, but I have to take out my IEM, so I can't. Not like I can just... Alrighty. Okay, so let's see. The initiative tracker should be updated currently. Evie got a surprise round off, which means Adom, I think it is your turn.
My turn? Okay. How many key points do I even have left?
It's a great question.
Oh yeah, I'm stunning.
Who?
Why am I
apologize, but
initiative?
what's up?
Say that. That's the other Eevee. I know it's weird. The tokens right now are kind of weird. So you're the first Eevee at 19. The second Eevee still at 0.
Ah, I see it.
I can't. I could, but it would give things away, and well, that's no fun.
No worries.
So.
No worries.
Okay. Yeah.
All the memes I just saw.
This Eevee gotta get stunned. You know what I mean?
I do know what you mean.
So I pull up.
Okay.
That's what, 15? What is... Let me just do my attack. I'm gonna ask again. 24?
You roll the 24 to hit?
Yeah.
It's a good hit. Okay. I assume that hits Eevee, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. And then nine. Ooh. 9 damage.
Okay, 9.
So that means Evie is stunned until.
I think it's still a Constitution saving throw, correct?
Oh snap! Yeah. I don't know what the. Let me see. The DC spell save is 15. 14 rather. So I don't know if Evie's stunned yet.
Okay.
So you have to
That's the
roll.
roll.
I'll roll that. What's the roll that she has to beat?
14.
Okay, you said that. I'm sorry. I'm trying to do like 8 things at once. It's a lot. Okay, she does save that.
Ooh.
So I'm not stunned,
You are not currently stunned, no.
but I still take the 9 damage.
Yes.
Okay.
Would second. Well. Would.
You can hit
Would
again.
her Evie be closer to Emmy in this case?
Yeah. You guys are within like
We-
5 feet
we
of each
move
other
a
now.
little.
So Evie approached. We can move Evie.
Yeah.
Roughly there.
I'd be like right there. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
Because I'm trying to think like. If I walk around Emmy, would I be an opportunity attack range?
Where
Or
are you
does it
trying to go?
Around.
Yes.
Around.
Yeah, you could go around this way potentially, but you're putting people behind you. But if you tried to leave now, Evie would get an attack of opportunity on you. Yes.
Okay. The reason I'm asking is because in terms of bonus action, can I shove?
You have multi attack.
Evie back?
You have multi attack, so I believe yes. You can use your second attack to shove.
Is shove considered an action?
Yep. But it's like a shoving is I think it's like grapple and shove are tied together, and I think you're allowed to substitute your attack action for a grapple, or a shove. So I think that is correct. Let me. I'm gonna allow it this time, and then I'm gonna look it up to make sure.
Okay, so I'm good because I'm gonna walk this way on this side, like around right here, and shove Evie this way. Distance from Emmy and Alchrist and unconscious Evie. So I pull up.
Perfect. Okay, so you are circling all the way around.
Yeah.
Got it.
But like downward.
Yep. You're all good.
Yeah. And then would it be a strength check?
Yep, it's a contested check. So you are trying to shove, and she is trying to resist it. So, using the attack action, you could make a special melee attack to shove a creature, either to knock it prone or push it away from you. If you are able to make multiple attacks with the attack action, this attack replaces one of them. Perfect. It's in the rules. It literally just says that. So we answered that question for us. It must be no size larger than you, which Evie is not, and it must be within your reach, which Evie is. You make a strength athletics check contested by the target's strength or dexterity check. So,
So I can make a strength or dexterity in response.
correct. So if Adom is going to attempt to shove you, Adom, are you attempting to shove her backwards, or are you attempting to shove her prone?
Backwards.
Okay, so push her away. Love it. Okay, and then so you'd make an athletics check. Remind me, Adom, before we do that, do monks, is there any additional, is there anything that allows you to shove with dexterity versus strength, I guess is what I'm asking. Are you required to use athletics, or can you use acrobatics?
I'm taking a look really quickly.
I think I know the answer, but if you answer the same incorrectly, then I will give you advantage.
I can use dexterity.
Why? Did you go away?
Instead of using strength for attack rolls on my unarmed strike and monk weapons, I can roll a d4 in place of the normal damage of my unarmed strike. And if you said this count because of martial arts trait.
I would agree with you, which is why I think I will allow you to. So I'll give you advantage on the shove.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
And I can do a dexterity check instead of a strength check.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Essentially, you're using momentum versus brute force.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that I think rules is written. I think I agree with it, and I think it's correct. So you would be able to use acrobatics. So it would be an acrobatics check versus Evie's, whichever she chooses.
That's what's up.
Yeah, and then you can go ahead and take advantage because I don't know if I said advantage or inspiration, but if you want to use it now, you could use it now.
Advantage, not inspiration. Inspiration would be insane. Advantage. Okay, I'm gonna do a check real quick. Ooh. 19.
22.
Woo! Okay, so
She
you,
fucked up.
yeah, you attempt to use Evie's momentum against her, but you forget that Evie has wings. So what you would usually work, you trip her, right? She comes down to attack Emmy with that multi-attack, and you push her back to try to trip her. But as she's falling, it's as if you both notice that she has wings at the same time, and she just before she hits the ground, she buffets, she pushes off with both wings and stays in a standing position.
Oh wait, I can fly.
I can fly.
That's funny. All right.
Okay, so that was first attack, second attack, stunning strike. I don't recall. That's not a bonus action, right? Is that just part of your attack?
Stunning strike is a full regular attack. I'm pretty sure I can only.
I think you can only do it once, but I guess what I'm asking is when you hit another creature with a melee weapon attack, you can spend 1 key point to attempt a stunning strike. The target must succeed a constant. Okay, so it's not a bonus action, so you still have your bonus action, is what I'm saying. You can still make an extra attack if you want to.
Oh yeah, one quick punch.
Yeah.
One quick little love tap,
That hits.
Ooh. Basic chop. Another 6? 9 total.
Okay. I need you to Evie, I need you to roll 2 Constitution saving throws for me. In this case, I need you to beat a 10.
All right. Let me do that. 20.
Okay, roll the second one.
18.
Okay, perfect. Then it looks like it is okay, I'm sorry, Adam. You used your attack, you used the extra attack to shove, which failed. You used your bonus action to attack again. And you used your movement. Is there any more movement that you want to take? I think going from here to here, you might.
Done.
Okay, intern, perfect, love it.
I'd be an opportunity. Nothing else would be beneficial here. I'm just trying to close the gap between Alcarist, the other Evie, and like get close to Emmy. Case
completely under.
But I'm still trying to keep eyes on Fembris because I don't know what's going on with that guy.
Yeah, it's a very good point. You should keep an eye on Fembris because it's Fembris's turn.
Oh.
Let's actually change this so you guys can see it. I don't know which is which. I'm gonna remove. Can I remove both of these from the tracker for right now? Actually, no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna do this. Dun 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 dun. You guys can see Fembris. Boom. Going before Alaric. going to... Sorry, guys. I should be more prepared for this one. For this turn, he's going to rush up behind Kyle and attempt to punch Kyle in the back of the head.
Why?
I don't know why.
Little fan bread. Oh, bing bong.
Kyle, Fimbris rushes up behind you, and at first it looks like he's going to strike you. And you turn quickly to kind of buffet the strike away, but he's reaching out for you fast. He grabs you by both shoulders, and he says, "You can't trust Alchrist. He's the one that killed the keeper. I need you to roll a
He was trying to punch me.
huh?
He was just trying to punch me. Why
You think
would you
that?
say that afterwards?
So I'm saying he rushes up to you, and it looks like in the middle of combat, after everything that everything that happened, it looks to you as if Fimbris is rushing at you to attack you, in a similar way to what Evie did earlier. But as you turn, it appears that he's not trying to hit you. He's trying to shake you. He grabs you by both your shoulders and shakes you. I do need you to roll a strength check for me.
Okay. Oh shit. Natural one.
Okay. Fimbris is he's grabbing you, he's shaking you. His words are pleading. Again, he's asking you, don't trust Alchrist. He's the murderer. He's responsible for killing the keeper. However, his grip seems to display something different. You realize that he has you by both shoulders, and you're about the same size. Fimbris is not the tallest of men. Maybe he's a little bit taller than you at this moment, but he grabs both of his shoulders, and he seems much stronger than you think. And you're not sure whether it's out of fear or out of some kind of malice, but you are going to be considered grappled for your next turn. So be treated as grappled, and you can make actions based on that. I'm still looking for something. I don't know how I should be. Not that. This? Sure. Whatever. Okay. Yeah. We are on to Kyle's turn. Actually, Alaric's turn. I'm sorry, I almost skipped over Alaric because there's so many things on my screen that you guys can't see. So, Alaric. I'll let you guys decide. What do you think Alaric should do? Anybody got any opinions? Alaric sees Kyle and Fimbris's interaction. My immediate thought is that with Emmy and Adom fighting the second Emmy, Alaric not necessarily knowing that Fimbris is a threat, I'm thinking that Alaric would push up and try to get Evie away from Alchrist. That would be my initial thought. I don't think Alaric is willing to attack Alchrist just yet, but is trying to get, like, I don't know. What do you guys think?
I mean,
I would have said Alaric goes to the contained Eevee, and Stolas just stays with eyes on Fimbris.
So you think Alaric would attack this Eevee as well?
No, to go to this.
Oh, okay, cool, got it.
Eevee, but Stolas stays like in close proximity to Fimbris.
Sure.
Just has like extra eyes.
Okay. Emmy, what do you think?
I think I would agree.
Kyle, any objections?
It's a good idea, yeah.
Perfect. Evie, I'm not going to give you an opinion at this point for obvious reasons. So,
Later.
Stolas will go ahead and do that. Stolas will fly over and kind of perch up on this, what looks like, some kind of countertop over there. But Alaric is going to push up. Oh, they're connected. Sorry, I forgot to disattach. There we go. Alaric will go ahead and push up, and I agree. We'll try to rip Evie's, well, this other Evie, I guess, whatever, this creature's, this body's arms out of Alchrist. Heard that, Alaric heard what Fimbra said about Alchrist being the killer of the Keeper, and, yeah, is going to go ahead and do that. I'm going to have them both roll probably strength checks against each other. Somebody go ahead and roll for me. Actually, who's up next? Emmy, go ahead and roll for me a strength check, and I'll add Alaric's modifier to that. And I'm going to roll for Alchrist here.
Okay.
You guys can see. So I rolled a 13 against Alchrist, which would be a -1 strength. So a 12, and it looks like Alaric rolled a flat 18. His strength isn't good either. I think it's also a -1, but 17 beats 13. So Alaric is able to secure this body from Evie. Alaric sees the same things or similar things to what Emmy. Alaric confirms that there are those bite marks on the upper shoulder of Evie's body, of this corpse. I won't say corpse. Evie 2, unconscious Evie. I don't know how to. I'm sorry, running out of things to describe the second Evie number 2. We're going to the sleepy Evie. There we go. Sleevey. We're going to Alaric will take Sleevey and push out this way to kind of secure the body. I don't know what movement that is, but Alaric has 40 feet, so I'm going to say that that's probably accurate. And Alchrist is kind of left, kind of left out in the open, right? He's at the doorway here. I need everyone here to roll an insight check for me, including Alaric.
Me too.
Or, let's not. Yeah. Insight's fine. Yeah, you can roll in 2. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
What I give you is, I guess it'll be fine.
Oh, I just missed the 20.
Insights. Okay. 13.
20.
13 for Alaric. Kyle with... Oh, Kyle, I love you. I'm so sorry. I'm going to have you roll with disadvantage. I know, it doesn't seem fair, but you are turned away from the situation. So you're kind of... You're kind of struggling with Fimbris right now. Fimbris has kind of turned you around. I know that doesn't seem fair. I'm sorry. I didn't do that in response to your natural 20. I did it because I forgot. Are you done with a 14 total, or?
Yeah. 14 total.
Okay, cool. Kyle, is that 15 total?
No. 17.
Hey, okay, so you still rolled perfectly fine. With everything going on, Kyle, you're kind of trapped with Fimbris, and you're looking around. You see movement beside you. You see Alaric kind of step away, leaving you alone with Fimbris. And so you're kind of confused, and you look around, and you see that Alaric has rushed up to Alchrist and removed Sleepy Evie's body from his arms. You're the only one that seems to notice, however, that Alchrist doesn't seem necessarily disappointed by that. He doesn't really try to hold on to Evie too hard. And if you've ever seen like one parent kind of hand over a sleeping baby to another parent, Alchrist kind of does that as best as he can with Sleepy Evie's body, if that makes sense. So there you go. Everyone else, you're kind of either caught up with your own thing, or Alaric is kind of hopped up on adrenaline. He just kind of walked up and ripped the body out of Alchrist's arms, to his knowledge. Adom, Emmy, you didn't really notice the exchange all that well.
So you just let her go?
Yeah. He seemed tentative at first as far as what was happening, but he kind of, he was holding Evie kind of close to him, right, as if he was cradling Evie. But as Alaric came up to approach him, at first he was a little defensive. You could see him; he was kind of like turning his shoulder away, kind of trying to shield Evie. Maybe you may not have seen that well, but he kind of stiffened as if he was about to be attacked. But as Alaric reached for Evie, or Sleepy Evie's body, Alaric kind of did his best to not cause any extra harm, if that makes sense.
Right.
Yeah. So I don't know if willing is the right answer, but he was not disappointed that he was no longer carrying Sleepy Evie, and he didn't fight Alaric for control. So there you go. I believe now, though, it is your turn, isn't it? Or it's Alaric went, Fembris went. It is actually Evie's turn. Evie, you're up.
Okay.
I didn't roll for Alchrist either. I'm a bad DM, guys. I'm sorry. I'm trying so hard. Okay.
I'm going to cast Erupting Earth.
Okay.
So I need a 20-foot cube.
Cool. Bring the building down.
Let's see. 20-foot cube. I might actually have these in props. Cube. That's a bummer. I only have fire and I have lightning. I have ice. We'll do this for now. 20 feet. Is it that's 40 feet. What is it? There you go. That looks like 20 feet to me.
It is.
Perfect. Then you can move that around how you want.
All right. Let's see. Can I?
Wait, is it?
Oh, yeah. Look at that.
Damn.
Fuck you. All right. Each creature must make a dex saving throw.
Okay. So it looks like Kyle, Emmy, Adom. I'm going to need the dexterity saving throws from each of you.
I'm grappled. Does that mean I have disadvantage?
It certainly does mean that you have disadvantage.
Okay.
I'm only a little sorry.
Bruh.
So Emmy rolled a 10. Adom rolled what?
5 with 11 total.
Okay.
So
And
we-
Kyle?
Actually,
14?
no. Kyle, it does not look like you roll with disadvantage. The grappled feet does not give you disadvantage. Your speed is reduced to 0, but it doesn't give you any disadvantage on checks. So, should be good.
So is he re-rolling or taking the higher of those two numbers?
I didn't. If you can tell me which went first, then I'll let you do that. Otherwise, I'll give you the highest. It's fine.
I just saw the two numbers. He got a 14 and a 15.
Okay, take the 15, because that was my fault.
Okay. So Emmy and Adom fail.
I got a 22.
Okay.
Okay. And then Kyle passed. So Emmy and Adom, you guys are going to take 3d12 of bludgeoning damage.
Jesus.
And then Kyle, you'll take half as much since you made the save.
Perfect. I'll let you go ahead and roll that, Evie.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 14 for Emmy and Adom and 7 for Kyle.
Okay. If you could, don't forget to update that both on either Roll20, but on the HP tracker at the top if you can for me.
I'm not seeing anyone's. Do I need to reload this? Like,
Oh, you know what?
No one's in the HP.
Let's see. There we go. Should be good now. Should at least see the parties.
Initializing.
I should be at.
You at the. There's 2 for you, right? Oh, you should be at. I don't. Oh yeah, correct yours, whatever it is.
So, am I updating it or leaving it alone?
Update the top one, the one that says 0. Leave alone. The one that says 42 right now. Go ahead and update that with whatever it is.
Okay.
Emmy, Adon, Kyle, are yours all updated?
Yep.
Yeah.
Perfect. Love you. Okay, Evie. That was your action. You still have movement, bonus action, whatever you'd like.
Give me a second.
All the seconds.
So, I would still provoke opportunity, right? If I moved.
Yep, correct. I don't think erupting earth does any kind of it does cause difficult terrain, but that doesn't really affect their ability to hit you. Just affects their movement. So.
Let's see. I think that might be it then. Yeah, that's gonna be it for now. Oh, actually, hold on. Sorry. I'm trying to read.
No worries.
And I've got a cat digging in my trash can.
Nice.
The fucking raccoon. Actually, I think I might want to do that. Can I go ahead and do healing word on myself?
You certainly can. Yeah.
That's my bonus action. So.
No. Kyle,
What?
what were you gonna say before I correct her?
Nothing. Go ahead.
You cannot because you already cast 1 leveled spell. Cure Wounds is also a leveled spell. So you cast Erupting Earth as a level spelled action. Within this action, you cannot cast another leveled spell. So you can cast a cantrip as a bonus action, but you cannot cast.
And I don't think I have a bonus action for a cantrip. I do not. Okay.
Perfect.
So never mind.
So you're staying put, no bonus action?
No.
Okay. Kyle, what were you going to say? I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say sharing is caring, Evie.
yeah, she
was gonna do the healing.
Just heals you all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Love it. Okay, so that is all of Evie's turn. Then it looks like we're going to Kyle. Kyle, you are grappled. Your speed is currently 0, but you can use your action to break the grapple if you like.
I will do that. It's is it strength check or athletics?
Correct. For you, it is either strength or acrobatics. For the grappler, it is strength.
Acrobatics for me, right?
What you get to choose between athletics or acrobatics, whichever is highest for you generally. But the grapplee gets to choose. The grappler does not.
Okay. $25.
Yeah, so you break the grapple, no problem.
Like, go of me, you idiot.
Yeah. Your speed is fine, so you have full speed. I'm double checking. I think that Okay, I'm trying to look to see. Grappled. The condition also ends if an effect removes the grappled creature from the reach of the grappler or grappling effect. Okay, we're just going to say you're no longer grappled, but it did take your action to break it. So you can move, but you are in difficult terrain within this 20-foot cube.
Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta take care of these cats. They're causing mayhem.
Have fun.
I'm on difficult terrain.
You are, but you still have your bonus action and movement. This inside this cube here is all EV used erupting earth, so all this 20-foot square is currently difficult terrain.
So I'll use my swarm to move me 5 feet up here,
Okay, love it.
and I still have 5 more feet because it's 10 feet for my swarm. So yeah, I'll move another 5 feet here with my swarm, and then I'll use my movement. Wait, is that about a second to do that?
You can only move 5 feet. You can move an attacker 15 feet, but you can only move 5 feet.
Yeah, it's only 5 feet. Oh, okay.
But you are out of difficult terrain, so you still have your full movement.
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't know if this supposed Finbris is gonna attack me or not.
That's fair. What you can do is use 5 feet to get out of the difficult terrain, and then use your swarm to move yourself 5 feet back. That doesn't use your movement, so it does not provoke opportunity attacks.
All right, then I'll do that.
Yeah, and now you have 20 feet of movement without it.
I'll go here, and it doesn't say that using my swarm is a bonus action.
What about a bonus action?
No, I'm looking at my gathering swarm.
Yep.
It doesn't say that it's a bonus action or not.
Correct. It's not.
It's not.
No.
Okay. Then as a bonus action, I'll drink a potion.
Okay. Perfect. Love it.
It's 2d4 plus 2.
Yes, sir.
Six.
Okay, you get 6 health back. I will not give you an attack, obviously, because you had to use your action for Fimbris. However, if you want to shout something, see something, perceive something, investigate something, you tell me, and I'll probably let you roll for it.
Does Fimbris have the same bite marks as the other EV?
Oh, it's a good question. I'll go ahead and give you perception on that. I'll even give you advantage because you were right. He's grappling you. You were literally as close as you could possibly get to him.
Okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, 16.
No, Fimbris does not have those bite marks.
Why were you grappling me? I'm not the enemy here.
Grappling you? I was just scared. I was trying to get you to protect me from Alchrist. He's trying to kill us all.
Okay. No, stop it.
Stop it. No, bad Fimbris.
If you don't want to get in the way, go somewhere else.
Bad Fimbris. Oh, I can't go somewhere else. We need to help Todrick. He's back there, and now you're arguing with Alchrist and your other friend Evie.
We will help him. Just get out of the way.
What kind of party are you fighting each other like this?
Oh, Jesus.
Emmy, your turn.
Oh.
You've just been erupted. Yeah. I will say before you go, Emmy, not to interrupt you, but while you're thinking what you want to do, just because you're in initiative order doesn't necessarily mean you all have to fight. You don't have to take aggressive actions on your turn. If you're trying to talk, if you're trying to convince, if you're trying to use other skills, you talking doesn't prevent anyone else from fighting, but it does give you an option outside of just swinging your sword or casting a spell. So I know I've said that before, but it's always kind of weird. Usually when you roll initiative, it's like, okay, it's time to fight. But in this case, not necessarily just in this case or in this case in particular, but if you're trying to gather information before just swinging your sword and potentially cutting your teammate in half, there are things that you can do outside of just that, if that makes sense. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So can I just tackle Evie and pin her down and try to convince her that we shouldn't be fighting?
Yeah, 100%. You can try to grapple Evie. Yeah, it'll be a strength check for you, and then Evie will roll either strength or acrobatics, whatever is highest for her. So, Mel, are you back yet, or are you still gone?
I'm back.
Okay, perfect. So Emmy is going to attempt to grapple Evie.
So am I rolling again?
Yep. So we need to see Emmy's strength check, and your either strength or acrobatics, either athletics or acrobatics, whichever you'd like to roll. Save goes to the save E. Actually, it's contested. I don't know. Anthony, are you there? Still there?
Yep.
What does a contested tie go to? The attacker, right? Attacker's advantage? Isn't that how it always goes? You meet or exceed?
Or do we
What's
roll
the
again?
check? I'm sorry.
It's a grapple. So it's a contested strength check, or a contested check in this case. I think same rules apply. It's ties go to the attacker.
I thought you just roll again.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
I would.
Yeah, I mean the attacker's grapple check is the DC for the defender. So if the DC, if it's a tie, I think that means there's no grapple. But actually, I just Googled it. Player's Handbook, page 174. If the contest results in a tie, the situation remains the same as it was before the contest.
Interesting.
So if
wow.
you're trying to grapple, then the grapple fails.
The grapple
but
fails.
If you're trying to escape, then the escape fails.
Wow. Okay. Well, in this case, Emmy, you try to you get hands on Evie. I'll say this. Adom just tried to trip Evie, right? Shove Evie back, get her off balance, but Evie kind of rebuffed it, was able to stay up with her wings. And as she's kind of getting her footing again, landing back on the floor, you do your best. You essentially do the same thing that Fimbris did to Kyle. You're not like full on bear hugging Evie. You just grab her by the shoulders and kind of shake her and pretend, or not pretend, but plead with her. What's Evie, what's going on? We just had questions. We were just trying to figure out what's going on, figure things out. However, you can tell that Evie appears to be not stunned or stopped or anything. For whatever reason, your grapple does not work. She's not pinned in place. So you are currently touching her, but she's not having it. So there you go. Is there anything in particular you'd like to say? Or a bonus action? You have bonus action as well.
I'm going to ask, why are you attacking us? We're just trying to figure out what's happening.
You were gonna turn on me.
No, we weren't. You know us. We wouldn't turn on you.
Didn't feel that way.
We weren't going to attack you. You
Hmm.
know us.
Technically, Adom attacked her.
You should apologize too. I got
Okay.
elbow him.
I'm just defending myself. I was scared.
It's okay to be scared. We're all scared. We don't know what's happening.
All right, perfect, love it. Are you going to take any movement?
Can I like step like over here?
You certainly can. Okay, that's 5 feet. Anything else? Any more movement? You can walk wherever you want.
Gonna
If
give
you
her the
walk,
puppy dog out.
okay. So you start to realize even more how little you are in command of Evie as you kind of try to turn her away from Adom and kind of plead for her. But she does not turn with you. Just again reinforcing that she is not grappled. You attempted to hold her in place, but for whatever reason it did not work. Which leads us to Alchrist. I'm sorry, any bonus action, Amy, before I just move on?
Puppy dog out.
Okay. Puppy Dog's Eyes is a free action, so you're good to go there. Crying is always a free action. It is now Alchrist's turn. Yeah. Alchrist is observing the situation. He doesn't really know what's going on. Fimbris just kind of what appear, Kyle got away from Fimbris. Alaric was afraid, or not Alaric, excuse me, Alchrist was afraid that Fimbris had Kyle pinned down. Alaric just ripped Evie's body out of his arms. Adom and Evie are directly fighting. Emmy's trying to plead with Evie for some kind of understanding. And Alchrist doesn't really know. He's kind of being ignored right now. And I think he's kind of happy to do that. However, he does go ahead and what do I want to do? What do I want to do? He is going to cast Dispel Magic, and the erupted earth in the middle of the fight, in the middle of the arena, is going to disappear. It's no longer difficult terrain. He is going to, for now, attempt to put himself nearest or farthest, I guess, away. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet away. And he will cry out, please, you must hurry before more of them come. Fimbris and Evie, they're not your friends. And his turn will end. Which brings us to the top of the queue with Adom.
Wait, which Evie did he point to?
Oh, that's a good question. He pointed to the Evie that Emmy and Adom are currently surrounded by.
They're not your friends, he said.
They are not your friends.
So Uno and Deuce gotta go, huh?
If you believe Alchrist.
Yeah, but I mean, as of right now, you still gotta get stunned. I'm sorry. I guess Adam's like Vi, just punch first, ask questions later, knock somebody out, and be like, all right, what are we gonna do about it?
Nice.
This is too much. I will appreciate Alchrist for stopping that spell though.
Yeah, you don't really know. I mean, if you'd like to roll insight, you can figure it out. But at this point, you don't really know if it was to benefit you or benefit them or benefit himself. He just did it. He didn't attack. He wasn't hostile, but at the same time, he didn't attack the others either.
Can I roll an insight check?
You can in lieu of your attack if you'd like to do that. But I will give you a blanket insight check, so I'll allow you to get insight on multiple people if you'd like to do that.
Yes, actually.
Okay. I will give you 2 separate insight checks. You choose the 2 people that you want to do insight on, and you'll roll both separately.
Alchrist and Fimbris.
Love it. Okay. Roll for both. Roll one at a time, though, I guess, so that I can
definitely
know which one we're doing first.
Definitely one at a time. Alchrist first.
Perfect. Love it.
22 total.
Excuse me.
Alchrist is very scared at the moment. He is unsure of. He's almost just as unsure of the situation as you all are. However, his pleas are not faked. He is begging you to kill those two people, to stop those two people, to not trust Fimbris and fighting Eevee, spicy Eevee. He, whether that's good or bad, you are not sure, but he is seemingly afraid of Fimbris and spicy Eevee at the moment.
He just told Eevee
Evil
to
Eevee.
attack us, though.
What? He never told Eevee to attack you. He told you to attack Eevee. Spicy Eevee.
What?
What do you think I said earlier?
You said Eevee, those are not your friends.
Oh, no. I said those two are not your friends, pointing at Eevee and Fimbris, and you asked which Eevee is he talking about or talking to or pointing to, and I said spicy Eevee. So he was calling to you. He's calling to the group. Emmy, Adom, Kyle, and Alaric. He's telling you that Fimbris and spicy Eevee are not your friends.
Oh, holy fuck.
Sorry about that.
My brain.
I know, it's a lot.
Okay.
Okay, Fimbris, second insight check.
Copy.
I'm sorry, did you get everything you wanted from Alchrist? I might not be able to give you more, but if you have something specific, maybe I'll...
That was. We'll see. I mean,
I got
it's
you.
enough for now, like intent wise, but in terms of the situation, we still don't know much. So I have to roll Fimbris
Perfect.
before we even know. You know what I mean? Suka.
16. Yeah. You tell this, you can tell almost the exact same thing. Fimbris is very earnest. He is very distrusting of Alchrist, and he believes that Alchrist is here to kill him and kill spicy Eevee. He is not lying or being dishonest about that. However, you notice that as Kyle was trying to break away from Fimbris, Fimbris was holding on just a little too tightly. As if, you heard the exchange between Kyle and Fimbris, that Kyle was trying to get away from him, and that Fimbris was just scared and was trying to, urge him to stop Alchrist. But Fimbris's strength kind of betrayed him a little bit. You could tell that he was attempting to hold Kyle in place probably a little longer than maybe was acceptable in that situation.
And that's usually where chips in the armor lie. Wow.
Yep. You still have, I'll give you a bonus action still, and you have your movement. Unfortunately, you can't use your bonus action to attack in this case because you didn't take an action to attack. So, but you can use your bonus action for other things. Step of the wind, things like that.
Step of the wind has a disengage. Yeah, or am I tripping?
Nope, that is correct. That's all Step of the Wind is really good for.
Okay. See. Add a character.
Mm-hmm.
Emmy, well, Bernadette, you think it would be okay if I just leave you with Eevee here?
Yeah.
And I close in on Fimbris, because clearly that kind of strength against Kyle means that Fimbris was holding back or deceiving in terms of strength to appearance. And I can't just let that shit slide.
Yeah, of course, go for it.
Say less. Step of the window.
Okay. So Adon does not trust this Eevee fully, and he is going to use a key point to disengage and step up to Fimbris. Yeah, you got plenty of room. Plenty of room.
Meow.
Love it. Okay. That was bonus action and movement.
That was bonus and movement. Yep.
Okay, perfect. Ending turn. It is Alaric's turn. So Alaric has Eevee in his arms. I don't want Alaric to be completely useless in this fight, but I also don't want him to be, I don't know. I want him to be protective of Eevee, of Sleepy Eevee. Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing that Alaric would probably want to be in the fight. He's not necessarily the most personal character. So I think what Alaric would do is probably place Eevee over here next to, like, in this corner, protected from a couple of sides. He's probably going to call Stolas over, and instead of watching Fimbris, now that Adom is on him, he's probably going to send Stolas over here to perch on some lanterns or a candle or something to keep an eye on Eevee. And then Alaric will probably push up on... Oh, I forgot they were attached. I attached them. Is probably going to... Oh, come on. No, stop it. Oh, do I have to... I probably have to do it the other way. I was trying to attach Alaric to someone. I have to detach Eevee, Sleepy Eevee from Alaric. And is probably going to approach Fimbris as well. However, we're not entirely sure. What do you think Alaric would attack here? Or do you think Alaric would try to, again, kind of figure out what's going on? I'll leave it to you two. Or I'll leave it to you three, technically. So, Emmy, attack or convince? Or attack or talk?
Talk.
Okay, Adom, attack or talk?
I think Alaric will try to talk while I'm trying to swing. More specifically, I think Alaric would, like, just wait to see how Frembris reacts to what I'm doing.
Okay.
Because we obviously don't know how strong Frembris is as of right now. We just know stronger than he appears to be.
Got it. So do you think Alaric is trying... Is he trying to talk, or is he if he's waiting to see what Fimbris's reaction is, maybe he's readying an action. If he's readying an attack with his rapier to react if Fimbris acts hostily, then that's separate. So yeah.
Here's my thing out of character. I don't know if Fimbris would react to Alaric approaching 2 and then try to feign innocence because of it.
That's a good point.
If Alaric had still been around Sleepy Eevee and Stolas, it might have been a very different reaction if it was just me going up and trying to attack versus if there's 2 of us knowing that Fimbris is outmatched and then tries to plea. So it's like that could influence Fimbris's action.
Yeah.
So I'd rather wait. Has Alaric already pushed up to here?
He is approaching. He's walking from here. He's walking up with the intention of potentially, walking up next to you.
Whose turn is it next?
It would be Fimbris's turn next.
And there's no way of me telling Alaric to stand by?
You may be on his turn, or your turn, but not on his.
Yeah, it's not yeah, okay. Well, if Alaric is just around right there, then it is what it is. We just let it play out.
Got it. Kyle, what are you thinking? Anything?
I was just gonna say, just pin him down, grapple him.
Okay, so you think that Alaric should try to grapple Fimbris?
Yeah.
Okay. Here's what I will say, because Fimbris is acting next. Emmy wants to kind of talk, obviously. Adom is looking for some kind of reaction in Fimbris. Kyle wants Fimbris at least kind of restrained. What I'm going to do is I'm going to have Alaric roll a charisma check. It does not matter what, because Alaric has a +4 in either persuasion or intimidation. So based on the roll, I will contest that roll with Fimbris to see if Fimbris sees it as aggressive or not. And then Fimbris will take his action accordingly, and you guys can go from there. So,
copy.
Yeah. Give me 1 second. Okay, so that's, let me roll, do some rolls. I'll roll for Alaric out in the open for you guys so you guys can see. I think it's a +4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No advantage or disadvantage. Boom. 20 is a pretty good roll. Pretty good roll. Now I need to roll for you, my friend. Where are you? Yeah. Okay. So, Adom, Alaric, at the same time, you guys see Alaric drops off Evie and begins to approach Fimbris, as well as you, Adom. And as you're both kind of looking for something to go off of, Alaric approaches Fimbris and starts to, in a more on edge posture. Hasn't seemed to have drawn a weapon just yet. Adom, you can see that Fimbris tenses for a second, as if to brace himself for an attack. His fists clench. He takes a step back, almost in a defensive posture. But as Alaric gets close to him, and kind of gruffly, says, "Explain yourself, Fimbris. Explain what's happening." You see the tension drop just a little, as Fimbris kind of responds as quickly as he can. I'm telling you, Alcris is the killer. Alcris murdered the keeper. We need to stop him. I don't know who that other Evie is, but Alcris is the killer. And yeah. Let's see what I want to do here. I'm probably going to have, let's see, who is he trying to convince? Everybody? He's trying to convince you for at least. Everyone here, go ahead and roll me. Nothing. I'll have you roll later. That's how he's going to use his turn, though. He is going to actually do the same thing that he did before. Adom, I need you to, actually both of you. Adom and Alaric, I need both of you to roll a grapple check. So acrobatics or athletics for either one of you.
He's trying to grapple us again.
Both of them. Well, again, you can't really tell whether it's a grapple just yet or whether it's a fearful.
Hey, just give me a hug. Come here.
Yeah.
Bro, I don't do hugs, Jade. Back off.
Let's see. Alaric rolled a 22, 23, 23. Adom, what did you roll?
16.
16. Total. Alaric will succeed. However, Adom, you will not.
Ugh.
So Fimbris, as he's pleading with you, again, he reaches out with both arms as if to grab both of your arms in pleading. He reaches out and he grabs both of your wrists. Alaric is able to kind of break his grip as he's coming up again in that more of a defensive posture. He breaks the grip really quick, but Fimbris kind of grabs onto his cloak, Alaric's clothing. So Alaric is not necessarily stuck in place. He can quickly drop his cloak or rip the clothing or whatever necessary. Adom, however, he gets a firm grasp on your wrist. You're kind of distracted as Alaric comes up. You're bracing as well. You're watching Fimbris for a reaction to Alaric. You're not really expecting Fimbris to reach out as that tenseness kind of leaves his body as as I said earlier, you saw him tense up and then briefly release. You weren't expecting him to kind of reach out in a somewhat non-aggressive manner and grab a hold of your arm in the way he did. And again, you feel the squeeze tighten as you are going to be considered grappled for your next turn.
Ay, caramba.
I know, crazy, right?
I had bots.
Let us see. That leads us to... That was Fimbris's turn. Evie, your turn. Adom has left you. Emmy is pleading with you. Alchrist has dispelled your erupting earth. What would you like to do?
Is Emmy still have her hands on my shoulders?
Last time I checked, Emmy, you were in control of your own character, so I don't want to make decisions for you. But the way I described it last time is, yes, you were attempting to grapple. Well, Emmy's choice was to attempt to grapple, and however, it was unsuccessful. So I would say that yes.
Okay. So I am going to look into Emmy's eyes and grab one of her hands off of my arm and put it up and onto my cheek. And I'm just going to look at her deep in the eyes and just be like, Emmy, it's me. I've been with you this whole time. Please believe me. I would never hurt you. I love you so much. And I'm just so scared. I'm convinced that that Alchrist is the one that's done all this. Please help me. And there's like tears welling in her eyes.
Love it. Emmy, I will give you a chance to respond to Evie's pleas for help. What are you thinking?
I think it would work on Emmy because she understands that this is all scary. I mean, there's another Evie. I'm sure if it was Emmy, she would be freaked out and terrified as well. So she'll
Perfect.
she'll nod and say, "Of course, we'll figure this out. We'll figure this out. It'll be okay. It's going to be okay."
Thank you.
Okay, I love it. I'm going to need Evie. You are going to roll a charisma check, whether it's, well, it'll be persuasion in this case. You're going to roll a persuasion check with advantage. Emmy, I'm going to need you to make a charisma saving throw with disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh, God.
I don't like this, bro.
Bro, she rolled
22.
22 with a natural 20.
Ooh, I mean, you're cooked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not like this.
Emmy, you are convinced of Evie's truth. Evie has convinced you that she certainly is scared. You are unsure who that other body is. Whether you use your action from here on out to fight the others or defend Evie or just play or go after Alchrist, whatever you choose to do is your own. But I will say that Emmy is nearly 100% sure of Spicy Evie's innocence. To you, she's no longer Spicy Evie. To you, she's just Evie.
Guess we're being evil together.
All right. That means it is now Kyle's turn. Kyle, you're seeing all of this. Lots of stuff is happening at once. You know what Fimbris did to you. You were convinced that, oh well, I can't say what you're convinced of yet, but however, you are sure that he held on to you just a little bit too tightly, similar to what Adom did as well. You were convinced that you were grappled. So I will allow you. Firstly, you are going to roll a charisma saving throw as well against Fimbris. You get advantage though.
Against Fimbris?
Mm-hmm. Earlier when he was pleading with you, it was an action.
Okay. 13.
13. Okay. Oh, that was with advantage?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Then you should be okay. You're not convinced one way or the other. You act as Kyle would act. Don't get me wrong. You do you. I'm just saying you're confused. You're still confused as to what's going on.
Yeah, I'm confused as fuck right now.
Yeah. Maybe in real life as well. Yeah.
Just... but I'm more curious on what is going on with this EV.
I'm sorry, Sleepy Evie?
Yeah, what the hell is going on? Why there? I'm just curious of what else is there to the what her condition is.
Love it. I will allow you to roll. You're looking at the mark. So you're investigating Evie. You tell me what you think you should be rolling. Or what exactly you're looking for. I'll tell you what to roll. Are you just looking at the mark?
I'm just looking at is she like, how would I, below zero, or if you put it that way, like below, like unconscious, like sleeping, like what kind of condition she's in, like if she's for example she's paralyzed, or in a way, I don't know,
Got
like
it.
the condition.
Yeah. Then I will let you roll either a medicine check or an investigation check, whichever you choose. You can roll, however, with advantage.
Okay. $21
Ooh.
for medicine.
Love it. Perfect. That's even better. So, Kyle, you can't put two and two together as far as what's going on with Fimbris and Spicy Eevee and Alcryst, and Emmy seems to be siding with Eevee, but Alaric and Adom are very skeptical of this Fimbris. You've heard a lot. You've heard a lot of talking back and forth, and the only thing you can really do is look at something as objectively as possible. And how do you do that? You go to the person not talking, right? You go to the person that's unconscious on the ground over here and try to inspect. And as you look over her body, you confirm what Emmy said originally, right? This is clearly a person. This is clearly someone who's not dead. They are breathing. This is not fake. You also observe the marks on Emmy, or marks on Sleepy Evie's body, and something occurs to you as you are looking over. Firstly, you can tell that this body is not only is it breathing, but every once in a while it lets out these cold, like these shivers, almost as if like these tremors are racking her body. Her body is trembling. However, she is sweating. The body is very damp from sweat. It doesn't appear that she's armed. She doesn't have any really gear on her other than what she was sleeping in. But as you're glancing over it and trying to figure out what's really going on, you put two and two together. You realize where these marks have come from. Earlier yesterday, late in the evening yesterday, late in the afternoon, I suppose I should say, or early in the evening, Evie was the only one of you who was struck or bitten by Mazikoto. And Silvira mentioned exactly what would happen to Evie after that bite, because it was the same thing that happened to Silvira. Silvira showed you a bite that looked exactly like this. Evie was exposed to abyssal plague. Evie was exposed to the bite of a fiend from the hells, and this body in front of you, Evie or not, whether you decide it is or not, appears to be suffering all of the symptoms that Silvira mentioned would occur. The bite is not nearly as deep because, as you recall, Evie was bitten in her Deinonychus form. She was in wild shape when she was bitten by Mazikoto.
Yeah.
But this Evie has those same marks.
With that medicine check, is that roll my action?
It should be. I will not let you take another attack action. I will let you make another like check or something of that kind. I won't let you attack this round, but I'll let you, you know.
I wasn't gonna attack. I was gonna use a spell.
Yeah, I'll let you do that. Sure.
I was gonna, well, with the medicine roll, Craig determined that if using lesser restoration could help relieve those conditions.
That is a great question. Go ahead and read to me what lesser restoration fixes.
You touch a creature and you can end either one disease or one condition afflicting it. The condition can be blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned.
Ooh, that is a... What is...
Something like that
Say that again?
didn't work. I said I thought things like that didn't work on that.
So I don't think it would cure the poison. I think it might relieve a symptom. And I'm curious how much I want to let it do. It is considered an illness. So Abyssal Plague is this is rules this is above the table conversation for you guys. Abyssal Plague is essentially like an advanced version of what's called Sewer Plague. And so there's a Sewer Plague is a thing, you can look it up, it's in the Dungeon Master's Guide. And Abyssal Plague is just an amped up version of that made up for this module. So what am I going to say? I am not going to let you cure Evie of her Abyssal Plague. However, I will let you're going to cast the spell and you start to see some of Evie's symptoms abate just a little bit. Her breathing becomes a little less labored, as if the paralysis that was seizing her lungs and the rest of her body starts to relieve itself just slightly. The Evie is not cured of this, but she does start to come to, and she looks at you, and fear immediately enters Evie's eyes as she looks at you, Kyle, and
It's okay, it's me.
She kind of tries to, well, she can't move, so her eyes are darting around. She's still too exhausted to get anywhere. I will allow you, Kyle, to make another charisma check. She will be contested. Evie, you can roll. You're going to roll... what do I have you roll? Nothing. You don't need to roll anything. It's not going to be contested. Kyle is trying to convince Evie of something.
Okay.
15.
You can see the fear kind of fade from Evie's eyes as she believes you. But you can see her mouth start to work, but she is still too weak to actually say anything. But she is no longer fighting you. She's no longer, like I said, she can't really move, but you know what I mean. She's like, have you ever seen a person who's like strapped to a bed or something, or like an unconscious person, or someone in the hospital who's, kind of scared that they're there? She's giving off that vibe, but she does slightly lessen that as you convince her that you are in fact Kyle.
Okay, then I'll just stand in front of her and protect her. That's not the real Evie.
Okay.
Can I respond?
Yeah, briefly.
No matter your doubts, we can prove or disprove that later. We need to take Alcris down.
Okay. Emmy, it is your turn. Evie has convinced you to the best of her ability that she is the real spicy Evie has. Sleepy Evie. Kyle, you watched Kyle step over. and look over Eevee and then stood up convinced that Sleepy Eevee is the real Eevee and that Spicy Eevee is not, you are free to do what you like with those with that information. Oh, and I'm sorry, Eevee responded by mentioning that Alcryst is the true enemy here.
I'll go bonk him.
Okay. You're going to you trust Spicy Eevee and approach Alcryst. Go ahead and do whatever you like. If you hit him, you hit him. If you attack him, you attack. Whatever you choose.
I'm gonna do non-lethal.
Okay, got it. Go ahead. You're going to make an attack roll.
Okay. Why do I always forget how to bonk someone?
It's next to the. It's in the middle thing after your Warhammer thing. Next
I
to the
forget
name.
which dice to use.
You just used it. It's a D20 plus your attack roll.
Oh,
So 13 plus your attack.
19?
That is correct. 19 definitely hits.
No,
It's non-lethal, so I don't want to kill him.
You still have to roll the damage.
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Six.
6. Okay. So Alcryst, as Emmy approaches, Alcryst puts his hands up and he's like, please, you must believe me. I mean you no harm. I did not mean to do this. Emmy swings her sword. I'm sorry, you have a Warhammer, right?
Yep.
Swings her sword, or swings her Warhammer down on Alcryst to try to incapacitate him. Doesn't put her full strength into it. And Alcryst puts up a shield, a barrier in front of him as he tries to, again, still plead with Emmy and not get hurt. However, Emmy's swing does, in fact, go straight through the shield, and Alcryst takes 6 damage. Still pleading with you all, however. I did not give Alcryst health. That doesn't help anybody. That and that. Okay. There we go. Eevee, Sleepy Eevee's got 1 HP now because she's not currently dying, I guess. Perfect. Bonus action or any more movement, Emmy. Archrist has just placed a shield between you that you've crushed through, and you did deal damage to him, but it wasn't enough to knock him unconscious. The shield took some of the damage away.
She won't because she like feel bad about like start to feel like something doesn't feel right about it.
Yep. Feelings are free actions. You can feel however you like, but yep,
Okay,
certainly.
he's starting to like feel a little like, this after hitting him, this feels pretty wrong actually.
I didn't like that as much as I like it. When I hit bad guys, I really enjoy it, but I did not enjoy this one. This is weird.
He doesn't feel like a bad guy when I hit him.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair.
Oh my god, that was funny.
Okay, perfect. Are you staying there, however? Are you staying where you are?
I guess she's gonna think of it with another hit.
Okay, perfect. So you are staying there, which does bring us to Alchrist's turn. Unfortunately, with the shield, he just like kind of the shield in front of him broke. He cast the shield in front of him, and it wasn't enough to protect it from Emmy's swing. And he again tries to plead with Emmy. He, please, I mean you no harm. I beg of you not to hurt me. Don't trust her. Don't trust Fimbris or that thing over there. I'm not your enemy at the moment. And he does not. He readies an action. He is going. You can tell he is readying a spell in his hands. He speaks the word. He does not cast it, however. As he does not disengage, he attempts to back away from you. And you guys can see, I know this is this big black thing over here. It's just this, I know it looks like crap, but it's important, but not right now. But he's going to attempt to back up, and he's stopped by the statue. He pushes away at the base, or rather, he pushes himself up against the base. Emmy, because he did not disengage, you are free to take an attack of opportunity if you so choose.
She's so confused. She's not the brightest.
He's getting away. Get him.
Oh,
You can't move. You're still over here currently.
Oh.
But you would essentially be attacking him as he tries to leave.
She'll bonk him.
Okay, go ahead and roll for an attack.
Abby, why are you like this?
Emmy, before you start rolling, I need you to roll a charisma saving throw.
Okay. $18.
All of you at the same time, you're hearing what happens. Alchrist, again, places a shield between him and Emmy. He's begging her, please, I'm not your enemy. The shield breaks. Emmy swings and makes contact with Alchrist, and it hits him in the shoulder. He's clearly hurt, but as he starts to take a step back and again is pleading with Emmy, please, I mean you no harm. They are your enemy, not me. You can see him speaking words and making these motions, but he doesn't release the attack at first. He doesn't release the spell. You've seen this numerous times. But as Emmy steps forward, as Alchrist is taking her steps back, and Emmy goes to swing her warhammer for a second time to take advantage of Alchrist retreating, Alchrist speaks a word and places points his fingers at Emmy, and Emmy vanishes from in front of your eyes. Emmy completely disappears. Emmy, you are not dead. You are as soon as you go to swing your hammer, you're in mid-swing attempting to hit Alchrist. You blink out of this dimension and into another one. And it is completely empty to you. There is no one around. Your swing obviously misses as you swing through nothing but air. As Alchrist and the entire theater just completely disappears in front of your eyes. You have been banished to another plane of existence.
Can Emmy be like, did I die again?
You know you've been dead before. I mean, you are not dead. You are certainly not dead.
Oh, false alarm.
However, you are banished, so you're gone for right now.
You got put in timeout.
Yeah, you are in timeout. You are in extra dimensional timeout.
No.
Sleepy Evie over here in the corner. She's obviously too weak. I'm gonna have to throw. Let's see. Evie, you've got your character sheet pulled up. I need you to roll an arcane check for me, please.
Arcane?
Arcane. Or
wow.
Arcana, I guess. Sorry to be
I
fancy
knew what
about
you
it.
meant.
Arcana.
19.
Yes.
Nice. Emmy, you were kind of your vision is blocked a lot by Kyle. Your vision is blurry. You can sense that magic is in the air. You can see you see Evie, or this other image of Evie, out in the middle of this theater, out in this middle of this hallway entryway. And beyond her, you can see Emmy approaching Alchrist. You see the exchange that I described earlier. You see Alchrist release the spell just before Emmy's Warhammer hits him for a second time. Emmy blinks out of this dimension, and even through the blurriness, even through this unconsciousness, going in and out of consciousness, I should say, you just barely perceive it, that Emmy is not harmed. Emmy was not killed or anything. You can see the twisting of space as Emmy's entire body warps into this other dimension, and you can see Alchrist whispering these words, continuing, concentrating hard on keeping Emmy there. And Evie cries out to Kyle. She'll be fine, Kyle. Just take care of the other Evie. And Kyle, what you do with that on your turn is up to you. Adam, your turn. How we doing? Anybody need a break? It's been 2 hours. This is a very long combat because I'm trying to be narrative at the same time. I honestly figured you just all start swinging on somebody eventually, but here we are. So, everybody good? Anybody need like a 5-minute break? Or
I'm good.
I'm good.
okay, we'll keep pushing. If you need a break, you can just step away. But we're at the top of the queue. Adam, you're up. You are grappled, so you have to try to break the grapple first. You might be muted if you're cooking. Can't hear you. Are you muted? You're not muted. It's just gone.
He's not muted.
It's just disappeared. Maybe it should have been Adam that
He's been banished.
Yeah. Maybe Adam should have been banished. Okay. We will let Alaric go, I suppose. Sorry. What do you guys think? How is Alaric reacting to this? What do you guys? What are we thinking for Alaric? Emmy and Kyle. You know what, Emmy? I'm gonna let you control Alaric for right now. Congratulations, you're now Alaric.
Oh,
So,
okay.
Go ahead, control Alaric how you think Alaric would act.
I feel like he would be surprised that Emmy just vanished.
I agree with you. I think we're all a little surprised. I'm even surprised.
I'm not sure if he would attack though. I think he would listen to what Sleepy Evie said.
Okay.
I guess.
Yeah. I'll say that you're closer. You could probably Alaric could probably hear a little bits and pieces of what Evie and Kyle are talking about, or what Evie was crying out.
What, Adolf?
Oh, it looked like you stepped away for a second. So we're just gonna let Alaric go, and then you're gonna go, and then Fimbers will go. I'm giving control of Alaric to Emmy since she's currently in another dimension.
She got put in timeout.
Yeah.
Okay, so you think she's listening to Sleepy Evie, and you heard Kyle cry out. Kyle also declared that that's the bad Evie. So Alaric, up to you. What do you, or Evie, I guess, Bernadette. It is up to you what Alaric does.
Alaric also heard the other Evie say that Alchrist was the true enemy here.
That is true.
Oh.
But Bernadette is luckily playing as Alaric right now, not Emmy. So.
I feel like he would attack, but I'm not sure. I don't want to accidentally kill Alaric.
No, you're fine. I will handle that. You do you. I'm a
Okay,
firm
so
believer, and I'm not going to kill your player or your character while the player is not here. So I'm not going to say Alaric is immune to all damage. What I am saying is that that it would not be fair. I will bend reality to make sure that Laura comes back to Alaric, if that makes sense.
okay.
That's just a
I have
respect.
Revivify.
What'd you say?
Said I have Revivify.
Yeah. You all have spells. There, things will happen. That's just a respect thing between me and you. I'm never gonna kill off your character while you're not here.
That would be so fucked.
I'll kill your character while you are here, but I'm not gonna kill your character while you're gone.
Right.
Valid.
You need to watch your character die.
Yeah. You need to be here for it. It's an emotional experience for us all.
Yes.
Okay, so
I
Alaric,
don't
you're
know. Evie and Emmy already had such an emotional experience.
true.
Yeah.
So Alaric, are you attacking Fimbris or are you attacking Evie?
Oh.
My hand's still grappled, mind you.
You are, yep. But
Oh,
I wouldn't say you know that. Alaric doesn't necessarily know that. Alaric, Alaric broke away from Fimbris's grip, immediately kind of just pulled away. So Alaric is not grappled. However, Fimbris does have Adom grappled, and Alaric is free to move wherever you like. So if you think the evil Emmy, or you think Spicy Evie is the fake Evie, then you can attack Spicy Evie, or you can attack Fimbris, or
I guess I'll attack Fimbris since he's grappling him.
you don't know that. Sorry,
Oh no, I don't. Oh.
you don't know that. Adom barely knows.
I'm thinking of shooting an arrow, maybe.
Okay.
Does he have arrows?
Alaric does have a short bow. That is correct. Yep. You have not pulled a weapon yet, so pulling out your short bow for the first time would be your free action. I will say this. This is not to give anything away. However, if Fimbris is a threat to you, you would have disadvantage on the attack roll.
Oh no. Oh.
So if Alaric pushes to Evie, you can go and attack him with your rapier all you want. I'll do all the rolls. You don't have to worry about that. Just know that Alaric can attack from range, attack Evie from range, or can attack Evie or Fimbris from melee.
You can move first and then attack, so you won't have to.
Yeah. Correct.
Okay.
You have all your...
He won't like hit me, right? If I move.
You don't know. Again, it's all interpreting whether Fimbris is a threat to you or not. If you move, so it's just like earlier. Remember when Alcris moved away from Emmy, and I told you you can choose whether you want to attack Alcris or not. If you want to use your opportunity attack, or use your reaction to make an opportunity attack, you are free to do that. It's the same thing with Alaric. If Fimbris is a threat here, then he could choose to use his reaction as an opportunity attack against Alaric when Alaric moves. But if Alaric isn't sure that Fimbris is a threat, maybe he's going to make that choice anyway. My opinion is, in this case, if you're telling me that Alaric is going to trust Kyle and Sleepy Evie and not trust Spicy Evie, then my opinion would be that Alaric is probably going to push towards Evie and attempt to attack her. Spicy Evie. That is my opinion based on Alaric's actions in the past.
Okay, then I'll push forward with Evie with the rapier.
Okay, perfect. And Fimbris will in fact decide to make an opportunity attack against you. The first hostile action that Fimbris has taken this entire time. So Alaric, as you step away, the creature is going to swing out at you. Rolls not high enough to hit Alaric. So I will say, Alaric, you may not even notice. You slip away as you break Fimbris's grasp and step towards Evie, drawing your rapier. Fimbris turns that grapple again that he's holding onto your clothing. He attempts to rip, or he releases your clothing and attempts to slam you, make a fisted strike against your person, and misses. You barely even notice that it's happening. Adom, you for sure see that it's happened because you're standing right next to him. You can definitely tell that that was some kind of hostile action. And Alaric, if you're going to hit Evie with your rapier, I need you to go ahead and, well, I will make the attack roll. So we'll just do it that way. That way you're not rolling. No, I can have you roll. You'll roll the attack. So roll a d20 and I'll add the modifiers since I have her character sheet available. His character sheet available.
Okay. Oh.
That is unfortunately a 3.
That seems a lark, though.
However, he does have a rapier +1, which turns that into an 11. Spicy Evie, does that hit you?
No.
No. Okay. So Alaric, believing Kyle and Sleepy Evie, approaches Spicy Evie, does not get hit by Fimbris's opportunity attack, and pushes on or strikes out with a rapier, which Evie is able to dodge. That is movement and action. Alaric does have bonus actions, and knowing Alaric, he's probably going to want to use it. So he's going to bonus action, cunning action, disengage. He used, let's see, 15 feet to get from there to there, so he has another 25 feet of movement. He is going to use that and push back towards Kyle, approximately here. Any objections to that, Emmy?
No.
Perfect. Love it. That is Alaric's turn. Adom, you're at the top of the queue. We skipped you, but we're back to you now. Go ahead.
Yeah, my fault.
No, you're good, man. No worries. Just trying to keep the game rolling.
Grappled, yeah? Take it,
You
or
are
if
grappled.
Fenrir
Yep.
Reach out.
Correct.
Okay.
Grappling, however, really only affects your movement, and it does give the attacker, I think, advantage on attacks, but I think you're fine. If you want to attack him, it doesn't really affect you at all.
Yeah, I'm gonna headbutt Fembris.
Love it. Go ahead and make an attack roll. Yeah. You attempt to headbutt Fimbris, and the first one does not make contact. He moves pretty quickly out of the way, and your head does not make contact. Extra attack.
Can I use this to break free from the grapple?
Yeah. Sure. Yes.
Is he holding my shoulders or my forearms?
He's holding you at your wrist.
Wrist?
Yep.
Can I use both my arms to lift vertically?
Sure.
As strong as I can? Like, would that be a strength?
Yeah, it's going to be contested regardless. But yeah, you can, however you describe to do it, you get to use your athletics or acrobatics. You can describe it however you want, but mechanically you can choose, and the grappler will use strength.
I guess. Following the way of the weave, I'm assuming I'd have to use acrobatics for the momentum.
Yeah.
So like arms down a little bit into a quick upward movement.
Love it. Got to beat a 15 here.
Acrobatics check. Man.
Yeah, unfortunately, he doesn't fall for it. You try to break his grip and headbutt him almost at the same time, and unfortunately, neither work the way you want. Fimbris kind of moves with your pull, and as you pull his arm, that quick motion down, he goes with it, and to hold onto your arm still, and so your headbutt kind of misses over his head, if you will. And unfortunately, you're not able to break the grasp either. You still have since you used an attack action, you are able to make a bonus action attack if you'd like.
Kick?
Sure. Go ahead.
Like a full-on frontal.
Yeah.
$19.
$19 certainly hits. Sorry about that.
You're good. 8.
8 damage to Fimbris.
Kick him in the chest.
Yeah. Let me see. This is that. No, that. There we go. I can't do math here for a second. And then we're going to make that check. Ooh, man. So, a lot of things happen here all at once. Alaric pushes towards Evie. Fimbris lashes out, but misses Alaric as he sweeps away. Adom, recognizing that this Fimbris is actually a threat, attempts to break the grapple and fails, and at the same time pushes in for a headbutt, which misses. However, in Adom, using his full momentum, rotates all the way forward and kicks Fimbris in his forehead with the back of his foot, kind of like a scorpion kick. I don't know if you guys have ever seen that. Adom essentially follows his momentum forward and carries his foot into Fimbris's head, and that utter shock, it makes contact, and all of you can hear it at once, the flat of Adom's foot just making direct contact with Fimbris's forehead. And as you all look, you can see this ripple as the concentration, as whatever is happening to Fimbris finally breaks, and as this ripple flows throughout Fimbris's body from the tip of his head all the way to the toes, Adom, you come back up, and rather than Fimbris standing there, what you actually see is a doppelganger. You see this creature. It's almost it's almost clay-like in appearance. As if you can you see the little details of Fimbris's clothing and his glasses meld back into the doppelganger's body. His clothes are absorbed into the doppelganger's skin. It looks very human-like. It has many of the same characteristics. However, this is clearly not Fimbris standing in front of you, and in this very like raspy, not even, it's humanoid, but it's almost as if it's speaking with multiple voices at once, as if it's trying to find a voice to mimic. You can hear it in Fimbris's voice, you hear it in Adom's voice, you hear it in Alaric's voice. He says to you, you should have just killed the Dragonborn. And he immediately attacks Alaric, who is grappled. So Adom, you are going to take 2 slam attacks as he is going to try to hit you. I rolled 2 14s. Well, I rolled 2 20s. So you're going to take 14 points of damage as he releases your wrist, and just literally pummels your chest with both hands, just bam, bam, right in the middle, and right in the middle of your chest, and you were struck, taking 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm downed.
Well, he's attacking.
I'm at a crispy 0. But also, you said he's going to strike Alaric. Did you mean to say Adom?
I did. Did I say Alaric? I apologize. Yes, yeah. Adom.
Okay,
Adom is being struck. He's being slammed twice in his chest. And if that knocks you, that knocks you.
That knocks me. Yep.
I'm
Who's that?
confused. How is he attacking on his turn? After his turn.
Who? Fimbris? Fimbris didn't go. If you remember, it was Adom and then Fimbris and then Alaric. But because Daniel stepped away for a second, I let Alaric go first.
Oh.
So then Alaric went, then Adom went at the top of the queue, and then we played the doppelganger's turn. Yeah. So this is finally his action.
Yeah.
Understood.
Yeah, sorry about that. I know it was all a little confusing when I changed the order of things, but I just wanted to keep the game moving. Okay. Adom is unconscious. Boom. You all see it. And that brings us to, let's see. Evie, spicy Evie, your turn.
Okay. I'm going to push up to Alaric.
Okay.
And
you're enjoying this, huh?
And I'm going to slam into his head.
Okay.
See. I have to roll that plus. What was it? Yeah. Okay. Shit. 12 for the first one.
Misses.
Okay. And 20 for the second.
Dirty.
Yeah, dirty 20.
Okay. You do hit there, but Alaric is going to use his reaction for uncanny dodge and halve the damage. So
Okay.
you can go ahead and roll the damage and just have
We'll
it.
have it.
Mhm.
Okay. Plus 1, 2, 3, 4. 9. So 4, 5, 4.
Always round down. So Alaric will take 4 points of damage. Not down yet, but not feeling good.
Okay. And then I'm going to use where's it at? Healing word on myself.
Okay.
What is it? 1d4 plus.
Spellcasting modifier, I think.
Okay, so 1d4 plus 7.
It's just the spellcasting modifier, not your attack bonus.
Oh, I see. My bad.
It's all good.
So that's gonna be, where's it at? 4. Plus 1, 2, 3, 4. 5.
Okay.
HP tracker. And 9.
Does Evie have anything to say to Alaric? Are you trying to convince Alaric? Are you what is spicy Evie? Well, how are we doing? How are we feeling? What are we thinking?
I mean, he needs to go after Alcris. That's the whole thing. I'm gonna tell him, like, it doesn't matter who that is over there. It doesn't matter who I am. It doesn't matter, what what just hit Adom. Like, you need to go after Alchrist.
Okay.
I want the hit to be like a smack upside the head, like, focus, bro.
Sure. Okay. So Evie slaps the shit out of Alaric, uses a bonus action to heal herself, tries to convince Alaric that she's still not the bad guy here, that Algrist is, and whatever that thing over there is. And that brings us to Kyle's turn. Kyle, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I know, it's a lot.
What the fuck?
There's a lot going on right
Sorry, Spicy Evie. About to fuck you up. Yeah, I'm just gonna sharply repel until you attack.
Love it. Go ahead.
Natural 20.
Holy
Damn.
shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead. So max, I guess max 3d6 and then roll additional 3d6. Is that correct? No, 2d6. So 12 and just roll your 2d6 second. Plus the 10.
Glad I fucking healed.
Disgusting.
That was gross.
Love it.
15.
So you
So
take 12 plus 15 is 27 plus 10 is 37 damage.
Yeah.
Jesus. Okay.
So that leaves me at fucking 2.
Well, that's good. 37 halved is 13 rounded down. So
37 halved? Oh, no, 37 halved is 18 rounded.
17 rounded down?
Yeah, 18, because 18 times 2 is 36.
Oh, you're right. I'm forgetting a whole 10. Okay, 17 rounded down. Evie, spicy Evie, I need you to make me a concentration check with a DC of 17.
Okay. Hold on. Concentration?
Yeah, it's a constitution saving throw.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, concentration check is always constitution.
No. Oh my god!
Oh.
Kyle, you use the distraction. Evie slaps Alaric across the face, and Kyle, you see the flash of something behind Evie's eyes as you are almost 100% certain that this spice.
You are not my fairy.
You are not my fairy, and you peek out behind Alaric's body. You as a smaller creature, you were practically, I wouldn't say hidden, right? You're not hidden by any means, but you definitely take advantage of Evie's momentary lapse in memory that you're even there, and you come past Alaric, stepping out like John Wick style, just like firing shots, but you just pop an arrow, shouting, "You're not my fairy," and it pierces Evie. It pierces Evie like in the middle of her chest, and in any normal circumstance, this would probably be a death blow for Evie. However, as the arrow pierces her chest, and Evie gives this like gasp of a reaction, you can see as she looks down at you, almost betrayed. I mean to say it down at you, but you're both kind of the same height. So she just glances at you, looks in the eye, and you can see this shocked look behind her eyes, and then all of a sudden that shocked look turns to a grimace. It starts to turn to a grin as spicy Evie no longer can maintain that form either and is pushed into her true form. The arrow falls from the doppelganger's chest as it reaches up and yanks it forth and drops it to the ground.
I thought you say she turned into Grimace.
Grimace? Yeah. Oh no.
Oh,
She turned into Grimace. It was the Grimace shake all along. Evie's not actually poisoned with Abyssal Plague. It's just the Grimace shake all over again. As the doppelganger yells out to you, that was a mistake as well. And yeah. So Evie, Mel, you are now acting. You can play both doppelgangers for all I care at the moment. You're gonna operate both doppelgangers. Kyle, you do, however, I believe have your extra. You still have everything. So whatever you want to do is all yours.
So, do I need to set up a different HP thing for them?
You can't see that.
No. If you
gosh,
want, just send it to me privately and I'll write it on my notebook.
I will just tell you, it doesn't, I don't know how much it matters, if I'm being honest with you. If they know, if anybody knows.
Okay.
Let's see.
I mean, or if you want to keep up with it and I'll just control them.
26. I think this is what we agreed upon. You can probably see it now. You can all see it. It doesn't really matter.
I can see.
It'll be
one
down.
of
It'll
them.
probably be down in default. Yeah, yeah. Oh, you can see the other two. There you go.
Now I see 2.
Okay. So, yeah, you can all see where we're at. Okay, Kyle, continue on with your action.
Second attack.
Yep.
Ah. 15 to hit.
It hits.
Uh,
9.
so 9 plus 10, 19 damage.
Jesus.
19 damage.
So that leaves
Um,
me at 7 for that one.
Mhm.
Okay.
Bonus action, ensnaring strike.
Okay. Dexterity saving throw, I think, right?
No, strength saving throw.
Oh, okay.
DC 13.
Wait, what am I doing?
Strength saving throw.
Strength saving? Okay. I don't think I have a modifier for that, so I just gotta roll a flat 20. Let's see. 8.
They fail, so you are restrained.
Okay.
Yeah, you're restrained.
That was
Well,
ensnaring.
Yeah, ensnaring strike.
There's a damage penalty, right? Oh, it's at the start of their
Oh,
turns, isn't it?
While restrained with the spell, the target takes 20 at the start of each of its turns. Yeah, at the start of their turn.
Okay.
So would I use a grappled thingy?
Yeah, you can go ahead and add that.
Okay.
If there's not a restrained one. There might very
Mm.
well be. There's all kinds of things down here.
Oh, there is. Hold
Yeah.
on, I messed that up. My bad.
No, it's good. I always forget sometimes.
Okay.
Okay, cool. That was your bonus action, right? Any more movement?
Yeah.
You good where you at?
I'm just gonna stand in front of our real Evie
Okay. I
and stand in front of her.
Perfect. I'm going to do some cool Baldur's Gate rules here, since Emmy and Alchrist are technically acting at the same time or acting one after the other. We'll do the, allies can act together kind of thing. Alchrist is going to essentially let out a sigh and say, finally. And he stops his concentration on the banishment spell that sent Emmy to the nether dimension. And Emmy, you are back. It was a quick 6 seconds, I suppose. You were there 1 minute, gone the next, and 6 seconds later you were back. Alchrist is still in front of you. He is no longer in the place that you last saw him, right? You swung your warhammer and attempted to hit him, but he is now approximately 10 feet away from you. And as you turn around and as you look around, you see what has occurred in a quick 6 seconds. There are 2 creatures that you've potentially never seen before. One of which is standing over Adom's unconscious body. The other seems to be fighting with the Lark until Kyle restrains it with Ensnaring Strike, and Spicy Eevee is nowhere to be seen. So direct Emmy accordingly.
She's like, what? Wow, God, what?
It's a good reaction.
Oh my god.
She's so confused, like, what? I'm just gonna go hit that thing.
Okay, yeah. I mean,
she's like, they'll tell me everything after we kill these guys.
perfect. Emmy rushes into combat. She doesn't, not really knowing what's going on, only seeing that one of her friends is indeed in trouble, and rushes up towards the doppelganger. So feel free to attack with whatever you like.
I'm going to cast aid actually.
Okay, so you're not going to attack. You're pushing up to the doppelganger and then casting aid. Perfect. Love to see it. That can affect up to 5 people. Is that correct?
Yep.
Okay. Obviously, which 5 are you selecting? I know that seems like a silly question, but you've got plenty of options here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 options
Well,
technically.
Him,
So.
obviously. Him, obviously.
Okay, so Adom is one of the 5. Love it.
Reese.
Him, her.
I'm so
Oh,
sorry.
and
Could you say names? I was not even looking.
oh,
It's all of us.
it's everyone.
Okay, so Adom,
including herself.
Okay, so Emmy, Adom, Alaric, and Kyle. Is that correct?
And
She
Uh,
also
uh,
included
1, 2,
and
3,
Evie.
4. Oh, and Sleepy Evie. Okay, so you come back and you.
You probably thinking that's probably spicy because she said.
Sure, yeah, you don't know what happened. I mean, that's fair. Okay, so all of you can go ahead and add 5. Actually, you tell them what aid does. Emmy, go ahead.
Your spell bolsters your allies with toughness and resolve. Close up to 3 within range. Each target's hit points.
Oh, it's only 3. I'm sorry.
Maximum.
We're
Then
gonna let it be 5 because I made the mistake, but I thought it was 5. In the future, it's only 3.
I thought it was 2. Each target's hit point maximum and current hit points increase by 5 for the duration.
Okay. So everyone here regains 5 health points, and your maximum goes up by 5. Just add the other 5 as temporary, really, if you'd like to do that. Actually, it's how long does it last? 8 hours? Yeah, I would just add it as temporary for the time being. That way, it's not going to mess anything up.
Hey, Jonathan, quick question.
Yes, ma'am.
On my character sheet, do you want me to put my hit points as the 1, like that's in the game right now? Because
Well, you'll be at 6 now, but yes.
well, I'm putting the 5 in the temporary
Oh,
box.
yeah. Yes.
But I need to do the other thing back to 1.
Yep.
Cool. Thank you.
Welcome.
Damn.
Okay. Oh, I have to do it for Alaric, don't I? Because I'm a big dumb dummy. Okay. Perfect. Alrighty. So, that was your action. Any bonus action?
I'm going to do a healing word on Adam.
You cannot. I'll give you inspiration if you can tell me why.
It a level 1 spell?
You're so close. I will give you both inspiration if somebody else can help her out.
Can I have inspiration if I help her out?
Sure. If no one else has an answer.
Wait, so she used.
Well, I don't know because you said healing word, right?
Yeah.
Well, she can see him. He's within range. He's not a construct, and he's not undead.
All those things are true.
So
I'll give you guys a hint.
Wait.
What did she do first?
What did Emmy? What did you use first, Emmy?
Aid.
And what is aid?
Oh,
It's because she used a leveled spell.
Yeah, she did.
Oh.
Okay. Inspiration to Emmy and Evie.
Yay!
Yay! That is correct.
High
You can only use 1 leveled spell per action.
Because I tried to do that.
That's correct. Or literally an hour ago.
Yeah, I know.
I forgot with all the craziness. I was banished. I had that excuse.
That's okay.
I got put in timeout.
Okay, so no, you used aid, healed everyone, or healed multiple people 5. No bonus action, full movement. That'll
Can I shove the doppelganger as a bonus, or?
You cannot. That's a full action, unfortunately. And as cool as clerics are, they don't get extra attack. So.
Okay.
If they did, it'd probably be pretty broken. I guess if they did, they'd just be a paladin. So, yeah. Okay. Alchrist kind of used his turn already. You know what? Let me see if I can make this spell work. I just really want to use it because I think it's cool.
Am I still unconscious?
No, actually, you're not. It's a good question. Thank you. Thank you for asking. This. You know what? It doesn't say I. Oh, it does. Damn it. You know what? I'm gonna use it anyway because I think it's cool, and then I'll do it, and I'll tell you why I shouldn't be able to do it, but I want to. Alchrist releases Emmy, and Emmy charges forward to the doppelganger, but he immediately goes in another spell. And Adom, as Emmy's aid bolsters you back to consciousness, you feel your spirit kind of re-enter your body as this doppelganger just punch you twice in the chest. You feel the ground below you start to lift you up about 5 feet away, or 5 feet up in the air, and it starts pulling you in this direction. And you get to about in between Alchrist and the doppelganger before you can feel the ground again. You can feel yourself start to lower yourself back to the ground. Everyone else, you can see that what appears to be a circular force disc appears out of the ground and kind of transports Adom up and away, and then back down to the ground. And then just kind of disappears. That spell is called Tinser's Floating Disc. I flippin' love that spell, and technically I couldn't use it because you're supposed to cast it in an unoccupied space. But F that, I make the rules, and I thought it was cool. So there we go. Tinser's Floating Disc. Yep. But that is Alchrist's turn. And that brings us to Sleepy Evie. You're just kind of chilling. Sleepy Evie's done her part. She's alive. She's breathing.
Well,
I guess it's only
so
Evie
I
now.
can't do anything.
You're running 2 doppelgangers right now, so no.
Oh, I was just gonna do healing word on Adom from where I'm at because I was gonna trust my party members to defend me.
That's kind of you. I will let you use that as a bonus action, sure.
Hey.
So I'm gonna cast it at 3rd level, so I'm gonna get to add an extra 2d4 to the roll.
Okay, perfect. So 3d4 plus 4 healing.
Yes.
Okay.
So 1, 2, 3 d4 plus 1, 2, 3, 4. Adom gets healed for 10 points.
Here you go, Adom.
And that is my last 3rd level spell slot.
Okay. Love it. Adom, you are conscious. You have been levitated away from any immediate danger. You hear whispers. You hear Evie whisper words as your injuries kind of lift from you. The last 2 you remember are the doppelganger, and before falling unconscious, you distinctly remember 2 slammed fists breaking your ribs, and it being incredibly hard to breathe. But as you hear the soft words of Evie, and the magic fall over you, you can feel your ribs mending themselves back together, and you can breathe deeply again. But you are about 15 feet away, probably from doppelganger, or 25 feet away from Emmy's doppelganger, 35 feet away from Alaric's doppelganger, and 20 feet away from Alchrist, depending on what you'd like to do. Half your movement speed.
Any actions, given the fact that I just...
Oh yeah, you're completely conscious. You have to use half your movement to stand up, but anything you do after that is you got full everything.
Looks down at myself. Looks back at Alchrist real quick. Looks back at everyone else. Pulls out the crossbow.
Just F it. Crossbow it up. Okay, love it.
And I am going to shoot this doppelganger. So,
okay.
With one of the 8 poisonous bolts.
Oh, love it. Okay. It's a light crossbow?
Yes.
Okay.
Do I just need to roll a regular attack for this?
Yes, sir.
No, I have +6 on my attack rolls for everything else, like the mace, unarmed strikes, and the darts. Would that include the crossbow?
Are you proficient with the light crossbow? I imagine you are. It's a simple weapon. Yes. So then yes. Yep. Yes, it'll be +6 as well.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Tabarnak.
Nine
Wait, did I
and
say that on stream? My bad.
it's all good. 9 of it unfortunately does not hit.
Bro, these rolls.
See. Yeah, I know. So you were able to fire your crossbow. The crossbow does miss. You cannot fire your crossbow again this round because it has the loading property. However, you still have your extra attack and your bonus action attack if you wish to take those. So if you're trying to move in and punch this thing in the face, you're welcome to do so. It's completely up to you. But you can't crossbow again.
I used half my movement to get up.
Correct.
Oh, that's 20. Yikes.
What is your movement's 40 though, isn't it?
40.
Yeah.
I only have 20 left.
You can get right here and get within range to punch him in the face. Yeah.
Yeah. Would that give me still extra attack? Oh, I'm stunning this bitch.
Yep. You still have extra attack.
Yeah. Remember me? Punk.
So Adom stands up, pulls his crossbow off his back, charges the doppelganger, firing a shot. The shot goes wide, unfortunately. Adom tosses his crossbow to the ground, and I imagine probably wants to punch the guy in the face.
Oh, yeah, I'm throwing hands.
Perfect. Go ahead and roll your extra attack.
It keeps hitting a wall and
So that does not hit?
it doesn't.
Nope.
You still have your
I'm
bonus
sick
action
of it.
attack if you'd like.
Yep.
That does hit.
Five.
Good old 5 damage.
Okay.
Why is it not my
Okay.
Does it still think I'm downed or something? Like it's not showing. It only shows the 5 temporary hit points.
Yeah, I think it's just covered up.
Oh, that's all.
Oh. It showed that you had 10.
It only showed that I had the 5 temporary before. Now it's
Cool.
okay.
Okie dokie. So crossbow misses. The doppelganger dodges your first blow, but you're able to make a second unarmed strike, kicking him in the leg. You make contact, dealing 5 damage. But the doppelganger absorbs the blow, kind of. You kick him, and you can see like his body kind of shape itself around the kick, taking some of the damage. And that should end your turn, I imagine. Doppelganger, however, it's got 2 attacks. We're gonna roll a d4 to determine who it punches first. 1, 2 is gonna be Emmy. Actually, we'll do it alphabetical. 1, 2 will be Adom. 3, 4 will be Emmy. I'm gonna roll 2 of those because he has 2 attacks. 1 goes to Emmy, 1 goes to Adom. So first slam attack, Emmy.
Am I not controlling that one anymore?
You're right. You can do whatever you want.
Well, it's okay. You already did it. I was just asking.
Sorry, I was just trying to move. You are right. All yours. You choose what you want to do.
Oh god. Well, you already started it, so just go ahead and roll for the damage, and I'll do the next one.
I think it was a 19 to hit. Emmy, does a 19 hit?
My AC is 19.
Okay,
Yeah.
perfect. So, Emmy, you will take 7 damage.
Okay.
And then, I'm sorry, Adom, a 23 probably hits. You're going to take 7 damage.
Holy.
Yeah.
What damage do I take again? What was it?
Both of you are taking 7.
Okay.
Okay. It will hold its ground against you, though. You can just chill there. Let's see. Alaric's turn. Alaric will definitely hit the person directly in front of him. Restrained. That's advantage, correct, Kyle?
I'm not sure. It doesn't say.
Restrained is a condition, so if it restrains them, you'll have to look up the restrained condition, but I'm pretty sure it is. So Alaric will roll with advantage here, which will give him sneak attack. He rolls a 17 plus a 7 to hit, plus an 8 to hit because the rapier. That is a big number.
Yes, advantage.
Perfect. That's a 25. Certainly hits, which means he will roll a 1d8 plus 3d6 for sneak attack because of the advantage. That is a 15 plus 5 plus 1. So 21 points of damage. I'm guessing that kills Doppelganger number 2, right?
Yeah, it kills it. It only had 7 left.
Yeah. Alaric watches again the arrow that Kyle put through Spicy Evie's heart kind of fall to the ground again as this creature shifts from Evie's form into its doppelganger form, almost the same height as Alaric. It goes from the height of Evie or Kyle all the way up to Alaric. It rips the arrow out as it starts to, as these vines kind of break out from the arrow and hold it in place. And as Alaric is watching this, he goes to strike Evie down, but redirects his blow up. And as the doppelganger is removing the arrow from his heart, Alaric takes that opportunity to stab the doppelganger through the heart once again, or where its heart would be now. And the doppelganger dies. It is both restrained and unconscious, or just dead in this case. You should be able to delete it if you clicked it.
Oh, okay.
Perfect. Okay, awesome. And perfect. Alaric will probably chill here. I don't know if Alaric has health potions or not.
I think he does.
I'm looking. He's got a ring of swimming that he's never used.
If not, he can take one of my common health potions.
Oh, he does have a minor healing potion, so he's going to chug one of those. So let's change that to 2. We're going to roll 2d4 plus 2, and it's going to be 7. Alaric will heal for 7, which brings that up to 25, and that up to 20. Actually, that goes to 20, and temporary hit points equals 5. Perfect. And Alaric will probably back up as well to kind of form a front between Sleepy, Evie, and Kyle with Stolas behind him. Which will push us to the doppelgangers. Actually, the doppelganger went. Already attacked twice. That was Alaric's turn. Kyle, it is your turn.
Okay. Sharpshooter penalty. Die.
Die indeed. Six. Go ahead. Well, I'm assuming that hits.
It definitely does.
Okay, sorry. I was trying not to take your job away from you again.
Sorry.
16 plus 10, 26 damage.
Damn.
Jesus.
Okay, so that leaves me with 13.
That's a bitch, because he's going to do it again.
I know.
You
I
know,
don't even get a chance to use the fucking doppelganger.
now you know how I feel. All the time.
I'm sorry.
It's all good. Oh,
You
bummer.
missed, motherfucker.
Bummer.
This is so weird. Like on one character, it's like "fuck you," on the other one, it's like "yeah, take him down."
Yep.
Ensnaring strike again. So make a strength saving throw.
Okay. What do I have to beat?
13.
Nope.
So you're restrained.
Okay.
Restrained. I know sometimes it connects and sometimes it doesn't. You can attach it if you want, but
I'll just
it's
leave
not.
it be.
Yeah, it's not going to matter.
It only bothers the OCD like a little bit.
I understand. Okay, any movement, Kyle?
Nope.
Perfect. Emmy, you are up. Kyle has just fired a shot. It hit the first one hit the creature in the back, and vines sprouted out from the arrow, and it is currently stuck in place. It looks weakened. It is not happy to be where it's at right now.
I'm going to hit it with my warhammer.
Yeah, you are. You get advantage because it's restrained, by the way.
Oh. Oh, I could use inspiration, right?
You can't double the advantage, unfortunately. So inspiration will only
Oh.
give you advantage on the roll, and since you already have advantage because it's restrained, not technically. However, if you want to use it, if you use it right now and you make contact and you do enough damage, I'm just gonna have you kill it. So.
Okay. Oh wait, did an 8 hit it though, or?
No, neither of your rolls hit.
Okay.
So this is for all the marbles. If you want to use your inspiration, I'll let you.
No, I think I'll save it.
Okay. I respect the decision. Unfortunately, the restrained, you go to hit, but as the vines burst out from Kyle's arrow, it deflects your warhammer as well, and unfortunately, it's just enough to put you off your mark, and you can't make contact with the doppelganger. Alcris does not have any offensive spells at all. Well, he has. I shouldn't tell you that. You don't see him do anything in particular. Particular. Yeah, he doesn't really do anything at all. Okay, he's done. Alchrist just kind of cowers. He's going to take the dodge action. He's trying to take cover behind the statue as punches and arrows and crossbow bolts are flying around the corner. Evie, I'll give you, I don't know, what do you want to do? You can't attack, but you're somewhat conscious. You are conscious, I guess.
I can do some more healing word.
If you'd like, sure.
Yeah. Let's see. What is everyone at? Looks like Adam and Emmy are the lowest besides myself.
You want to heal the doppelganger and really throw a wrench and everything? I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
I mean, but are you?
In this case, yeah.
I'll go ahead and heal Adam. So I have a question.
Okay.
Yep.
Since it's a bonus action and I won't be able to take an action, would you be okay with me just casting Healing Word twice, like once as a bonus and once as an action, so I could do one on
I appreciate your I appreciate your attempt, but no, because it breaks so many rules.
Okay, it was just
it was. I appreciate the effort.
Cheater.
Cheater. But no.
Okay, well then I'm gonna cast it at second level, so that's gonna be 2d4 plus 4.
Love it.
4, and so he gets 8 more HP.
Merci beaucoup.
Merci. Oui, oui. you guys are talking. This French reminds me that I know this is really stupid. This is how my brain works. French, when you said merci, and then I was think someone. It's Gambit. Gambit from X-Men, the animated series, always says mon ami after that. So when you said, when you thanked her, and then I thought immediately mon ami, and then it reminded me that X-Men '97 just came out, and I want to see that so bad. Sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna see that after the decision.
Yeah, go watch it. I think only the first 2 episodes are out right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm so hyped. I unfortunately saw like a single clip, and it's like taking over my mind. But anyway, okay. Evie healed 8 health, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Perfect. And it is 8. It is Adam's turn. My goodness.
What?
My brain glitched. I'm sorry. It happens.
This thing is restrained.
It's a little broken. Yep, you get advantage on every attack.
Oh, this is personal. All right. I want to channel Draconic Presence.
Okay, you're going all out. I will say it's still early morning, by the way. You do you know.
Early. Oh, we have
See?
to long rest still.
You can't long rest. It's you just woke up. This is like the second place you went.
No, I'm gonna need that
Yeah,
later. You
yeah.
don't know what's going on. Okay, okay.
I mean, you do you. I get it. If it's personal, it's personal. But
I'll hey, a short rest can get my key back. How much health does he have? 13. Punch upside the head.
love it.
Bam.
Nice. You get advantage if you want to go ahead and make it. You hit with that, but if you want to try to roll for a crit, more than welcome to do that.
What did I even roll? I just forgot the number.
You rolled 25. You rolled a 19, but 6 gives you a 25.
Oh, sick. All right, let me see. Nah.
Okay, well you hit anyway, so
5. So 8.
perfect. 8 damage off the first hit. Extra attack.
Question: can I use flurry of blows on my bonus, or it has to be on my action?
Flurry of blows I think is a bonus action for you, isn't it? It's part of your.
I'm pretty sure it is, because like I know that it's a key attack, but it's not considered an action.
Flurry of blows uses your bonus action to make 2 unarmed strikes instead of 1, but you have to use a key point.
Oh, say less. So I'm gonna punch him upside the head again.
Okay. Yep. I mean, like I said, if you hit here, you might not even have to. I think he's down to like 5 HP, so.
Nah, that's personal, bro.
Just beating him.
Woo! 14. It just missed the 4.
Okay. You
So,
you do
20.
again. You get advantage. So if you want to try to roll for the crit, you can.
Forgetting.
It's all good.
Nope.
All right. Go ahead, Mel. He rolled a 20.
Oh, I have to do the damage.
I was just letting you know he hit, or you letting him know that he hit, letting you let him know that he hit. He hit.
Ah.
You're good.
4, 7.
7 total.
It's dead.
Deceased.
Get out of here.
Adam punches this thing in the face, and then roundhouse kicks his head, connects with the jaw, and its head swings all the way around as it practically internally decapitates itself and falls to the
My
ground.
rib cage.
Love it. Okay.
I will be right back.
Perfect. Actually, everybody go ahead and take like quick 3 minutes or so. I got to use the restroom too, and this combat is effectively over, for the moment. But yeah.
For the moment.
Yeah. You'll see. But
I bet we will.
yeah. Okay. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Everybody, be right back. right. Waiting for Bernadette and Daniel, or are they? Everybody else back? Brian and Mel?
Just in the kitchen now.
No worries.
I'm back.
Perfect. Don't do that. That's not very nice. Do.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Ryan, I'm so glad that Ashley liked Dune.
Oh yeah.
I'm
I haven't
so
seen the new one
my
yet.
you have to. Have you seen the first one?
Yeah, it was so freaking amazing.
The first one was good. The second one is, I
It
mean,
goes to another level.
it's not even
Really?
close. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm actually I might have to watch the first one then.
Yeah. I mean,
I haven't seen any of them.
so I read the books 4 years ago or so. Again, I'm not a fan of the books. I read the first 3. The first trilogy was fine. The second trilogy I didn't really like, and then after that he only wrote 6. Frank Herbert only wrote the first 6, and then his son picked up the other 18. And I don't like the books. I just didn't like them. Obviously, I understand that they're like, I understand their place in the in the sci-fi world. I mean, so many things were derived from Dune, so I respect it for what it did for that genre. But so I didn't really expect to like the movies, but I'm not kidding when I say Dune 2 might be one of my favorite movies ever. I mean, it was near perfect. So
Yeah, I agree. I like. I never thought a movie could like keep me so focused
yeah,
or captured. Like I was like I couldn't stop watching. Like I was so deep in the movie.
yeah.
It was crazy.
It it does so much with so little dialogue too, right?
Yeah, true.
It shows you like so much of what's going on. It almost forces you to pay attention, because the Dune books are big. And Dune is written, I'm pretty confident if I remember, Dune is written in like a first person or a third person omniscient point of view. So you like have tons of internal dialogue in the books themselves. And they obviously can't include, internal dialogue doesn't exist in film. It either has to be spoken or shown, and they do such a good job of showing exactly what the characters are experiencing and like the world and how it affects her. It really is incredible.
There was one thing I was confused about, but maybe I'm confusing it. Um, it's the like around the end,
Mm-hmm.
but I can't spoil it.
I gotcha.
But it's related to Zendaya's character.
Oh, Chani,
Yeah.
gotcha. We can talk about it later if you want.
Yeah.
Are we just waiting on Bernadette? Bernadette, are you back? Bernadette, you're muted if you're there.
Still muted.
Okay.
Also, Jonathan, I had to request access on my laptop
I gotcha.
for Owlbear.
I selected accept. So
Thank you.
You should have access. Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, I do not. Thanks.
Bernadette, 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 Bernadette. Nope, it didn't work. I tried a summoning song. Did not work. I don't want to continue without her because it's important. So we're just waiting. Yeah, I don't know how they're gonna top the third one, or how they're gonna top the second one with the third one.
Yeah, true.
It's like, I mean, I was really skeptical for, again, because I didn't like the books, but secondly because everyone was comparing it to like Lord of the Rings and how it was like the Lord of the Rings of this generation, where the Two Towers was just like above and
Heard
beyond.
that a lot, but
Yeah,
like as good as I thought that first movie was, and as amazing I'm sure the second one is, like I can't see that.
yeah. But I mean, Return of the King, in my opinion, did it. I liked Return of the King even more than the Two Towers. So it's quite possible that, you know, part 3 is just as good, if not better, than part 2. But it's gonna be hard. Like I said, I think the movie was perfect, as close to perfect as you can get, anyway. There were a couple things that I was sad that they left out our Mentat friend. They cut all his scenes, which was kind of sad, but they cut out that whole story.
Howitt?
Yeah. So they cut out all of his plot and his character, which was again kind of sad. And the first movie, they did that a lot with the Doctor as well.
Yui.
Yeah, Yui, Dr. Yui. Yui. He had a big plot in the books. That was pretty cool. They really didn't explain much about that. So like he's a Sook doctor. I think they kind of said that. They call him Sook. That little diamond on his forehead is an indicator that he's a Sook. And essentially, like, they are programmed. They cannot betray the house that they're assigned to. It's like, it's impossible. They would rather kill themselves than harm somebody within the house that they are assigned to. So Dr. Yue, his whole like turn to his whole storyline is very different in the books compared to the movies, because it has to explain like all of that stuff. So I don't want to spoil it, because it sounds like Mel hasn't seen the first one either.
I've seen the first one, just not the
okay.
second one.
Well, then yeah. So I mean, you know that he was kind of the betrayer in the first one.
Yeah.
But it explains a lot of that in the.
Well, okay.
Have you not seen it?
No.
Well, you don't even know who I'm talking about. So that was the first. That's the first one. There's no spoilers for the second one.
Also, Owlbear is not loading on my laptop on different browsers for whatever reason, so I think I'm just gonna have to wait on breakfast.
Gotcha. Maybe you can't have it open on both. Can you like close it on your desktop?
I closed it on my desktop in order to be able to use it here because it was asking for a sign in. I didn't want two ADOMs in the
Gotcha. Yeah.
player list.
Weird.
But yeah, it just straight up wasn't like, it was crashing on Edge, and now it's not even working on Safari.
Gotcha.
So this is interesting.
I mean, do your breakfast and then we'll figure it out. You can describe things as necessary. Hopefully the map isn't as necessary going forward, depending on your actions, but we'll see. So Bernadette, are you there? Calling Bernadette. You're muted if you're there. Okay, I don't know where she is. So we are going to continue. It's been like over 5 minutes, so we'll just catch her up if we have to. So Adom nearly kicked the head off of the doppelganger before it fell to the ground, and effectively ended or eliminated the last hostile threat that you all can currently see. We're going to continue in initiative order for right now, and until you guys determine that you're safe and don't wish to perform any other hostile actions. But with Adom's turn being over, it is going to be Alaric's turn. Welcome back, Bernadette. You didn't miss anything. We were just talking about it. Alaric is kind of left speechless. He's not really sure what's going on. I'm going to have Alaric roll a perception check so that he's at least doing something. Alaric, watching two people that he originally trusted just turn into a doppelganger in front of him, kind of left him shaken. He can roll with advantage because of because
Oh.
of Stolas, but you know, when you roll a 2 and a 3, it doesn't matter. So he looks immediately around the foyer here. He doesn't see anything, still has his rapier out. He sees the doppelganger at his feet, but short of that, he hardly even recognizes that Alchrist is still kind of cowering in the corner behind the statue. Which brings us all the way to Kyle's turn. Kyle, like I said, we're keeping initiative order, so we're keeping, we'll keep combat rules going. You can essentially take an action, a bonus action, and your movement until the party determines that you're safe.
We Alaric last session he saw bodies here, right?
That is correct.
First I'm gonna drink a potion with my bonus action.
Okay, love it.
And so that's 2d4 2. So 7. I'm at 26. And I'm gonna move. Do I have all my movement, or?
Yep.
I mean,
You have up to 30 feet. We're pretending combat still is. We're still pretending we're in combat essentially. Turn-based mode is on if you play Baldur's Gate.
okay. Yeah, I'll go 25 feet here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna. And it's still dark in here, right?
Correct. It currently is. So it's essentially the same conditions that it was in previously.
Can I wonder, does my side crystal needs to be? Does it needs to be near me in order for it to glow?
I believe it does. It glows while you're attuned to it. So no, I don't think it does. What is your current intelligence?
14.
Okay, so it gives off bright light in a 10-foot radius and dim light for an additional 10 feet. So roughly 40 feet of light.
It says 12 to 15 intelligence is 60 feet bright light in a 10-foot radius.
No, it says range of telepathy is 60 feet. Bright light in a 10-foot radius and dim light for an additional 10 feet. Your telepathy is 60 feet.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I guess I didn't write that down correctly then.
All good. I will link it to you. There you go.
But I don't think you do it, but could I roll my side crystal over there and so it can light up the area?
You certainly can. Yeah.
I'll do that.
Okay. I will let you roll it, I guess as far as you'd like to.
Just like here at the center.
Okay, perfect. So let's see. Let's do a quick brightness is, you said like right here, right?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. You get 10 feet there. And then an additional 10 feet out to there. And it's hardly necessary because as the psi crystal rolls out and you can see it starting to light up, it rolls directly at the feet, or stops directly at the feet of a man standing. Well, that kind of gives it away, doesn't it? I didn't know it would tell you what it was, but pretend you didn't see that. And the man immediately starts clapping. And as the man starts clapping, the lights on the inside of this place start to light up, almost one at a time. He's just slow clapping his way. Let's make it even more dramatic. You hear the clapping before he enters, and it's getting closer and closer and closer. He steps into the light and steps right up to the psi crystal, kind of just leaving it there at his feet. The clapping the whole time. Lights are coming up, and with every clap, not only do the lights light up, but you start to see people appear around the area. They're all overlooking you. These are rafters and balconies. There are, you see originally 6, and then you start to see more in the risers, these benches, the figures that Alaric saw. Even one standing at the piano. All of them are starting to stand up and rise as the lights all come on, and the psi crystal is nearly, well, it's currently unnecessary at this point, as it's not giving off any light that's brighter than what is being given by the magical lights around the auditorium. And the gentleman stops his clapping and reaches down and picks up the psi crystal and puts it in his pocket. And
my psi crystal.
You've done quite well for yourselves. I'm rather impressed. I didn't imagine you would take out my assassins and 2 of my doppelgangers, but that's all right. I have plenty more where they came from. And Emmy, it is your turn. Let me go ahead and add this guy to the initiative tracker. Gross.
Girl.
Yep, that's what I thought. There we go. Okay. Emmy, you heard the slow clapping, you hear the voice. You can't quite see what's going on. This is a wall here. These 2 are curtains. Kyle has a pretty good view. We can say Alaric has a decent view. Even maybe Evie barely can kind of see something, but doesn't see who. Over the top of the counter and through everybody. We'll probably say Evie can't quite see, but Alaric barely can. So, Emmy, you're up.
I'm trying to think. Let me. Seems like a lot of trouble to stir up Candlekeep. Just to show off your doppelgangers.
Are you moving up so you can see him?
Yeah, a little bit. She's not gonna enter, but like she's slowly gonna approach. Well, maybe not there, so that way they don't.
Okay. Gotcha. So you step up using about 15 feet of your movement. I think probably about 15. Yeah, say 15 feet of your movement. And voice your concern. He looks you up and down as if he's appraising you. You speak Infernal, correct? Does anyone else here speak Infernal?
No.
He speaks to you, Emmy, in a language only you can currently understand. You don't quite understand the secrets that Candlekeep hopes then. It's not about Candlekeep itself. It's about the knowledge that's contained here.
And she'll answer him back in Infernal. And what knowledge is that?
Oh,
That yours?
Don't play naive with me, little tiefling. You know exactly of the Vault of Secrets, as we're both looking for it ourselves, aren't we?
Touche.
Alchrist hears the voice and kind of freaks out. He rushes out behind the statue and he says, we must leave now before it's too late. Please, come with me quickly. And Monsoon, you hear, he speaks in common again, so everyone can understand. He's like, Alchrist, is that you, my friend? I'm sad to see you've turned against me in all of this. I would hate to see your aunt's death in vain. And you all see a flash of anger across Alchrist's eyes as he responds, whatever deal we had was off, Manshun. You killed my aunt. And that moves on. Evie, it is your turn.
Holy shit. Okay. She's like still on the brink of death, like just trying to fucking survive.
So you are conscious. You are suffering a level of exhaustion at this point. So all of your ability checks are going to be done with disadvantage from now until you're no longer suffering exhaustion. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, can I take a greater health potion right now?
You can. Let's see. It says
I have like no health and I have no level 3 spell slots anymore. So I'm like ready to shit myself in fear over here.
Completely understand. I'm trying to see what else, if anything. It says you regain only half the normal of hit points from spending hit dice and no hit points from finishing a long rest. So it doesn't say anything about potions or magic. So I think you should be good. You recover the full amount from whatever you roll for your potion. So if you'd like to use your action or your bonus action in this case to drink said potion, by all means.
Okay, and the greater ones are
44 plus 4, I believe.
4d4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4 plus 1, 2, 3, 4. 10.
10 it is. Okay. So you can recover all 10 of your hit points.
Cool. And I don't know. She's gonna kind of like whisper to Alaric, like, should we try and like flee with Alchrist?
Okay. So Evie, tries to tend to her wounds, whispers to Alaric. Alaric will respond on his turn. But I would say that Alaric does give probably a little nod.
So can I move at all, or is that a no? Like, am I going to need help moving?
You are still prone, but you can use half your movement speed to stand up. So I would say, yeah, you have half your movement speed currently.
All right, so I'm going to stand up, and then I'm going to kind of float over to the other side of Alaric using the rest of my movement.
Perfect. Got it. Okay. Adom.
Adom is I'm gonna go back and pick up my crossbow.
Okay, so you fall back to Alchrist. Got it. He's kind of standing near where you would have dropped it.
Yeah. Like, load it back up in case, but stow it away.
Okay. So that was how much movement? You were roughly here. So 10 feet of movement?
Yeah.
Got 30 left. Yeah. Love it.
Yeah. Given the situation, I'm going to whisper to Alchrist, we need to fall back.
Okay. Are you
Because
just...
there's no way we're going to... Sorry?
Go ahead. Are you whispering to him in common? Are you trying to be quiet? Are you speaking Draconic to him?
I'm speaking Draconic to him. 100%. So I'm going to tell him in Draconic, we need to fall back. You can explain later.
Alchrist quickly nods and again responds in Draconic. He gives you a quizzical look at first because he knows that he's spoken Draconic in front of you before.
Yep.
And he's kind of a little, I wouldn't say concerned, but obviously it kind of took him off guard. He's not used to too many people understanding or speaking back to him in Draconic, but after his initial shock wears off, he nods his head and it responds in kind of whispered Draconic. Yes, you and your friends must get out of here now, no, or I'm afraid we're all going to die. I do need you to make me a stealth check, however.
Uh-oh.
Nothing too major.
What am I
It's
even
just,
at? Still.
Can I like assist in the way of like making a little bit of noise?
3.
Ooh, I'm gonna say no. You would have had to take probably the help action on your turn. It's a respectable, offer, but probably not gonna help. Did you say a 3?
I have a 3.
Oh, okay. I thought they said you rolled a 3. I was like, oh,
Nope,
that's not gonna do it. An 8.
Imagine.
So yeah, it seems like this individual doesn't even have to try very hard, but all of you hear him again do a stage whisper. I don't know if you guys are familiar with a stage whisper or how a little kid whispers, right? It's a fake, it's a faux whisper. He's obviously speaking loud enough so everybody can hear, but he whispers back to you in Draconic as well. He's like, you're not going anywhere, friends. I've got you surrounded. You have you picked up your weapon with a free action. You used 10 feet of movement. We'll say that you used your bonus action. It doesn't really matter to use the stealth check and whisper. If you'd like to take one more action, I'll let you do so.
I don't even have a potion. This is crazy.
Yeah, you're all pretty wiped. Okay, I believe it is Lar.
Go ahead. Yeah. Enter.
Perfect. It is in fact Alaric's turn, and Alaric, Alaric, goodness, doesn't have really anything in particular. What does let's see.
Let's see.
Alaric.
Deaf wife.
Yeah. Alaric is kind of going to take matters into his own hands. He is going to quickly pull out. He moves up just slightly, kind of standing over the doppelganger as he makes eye contact with whatever person this is. You guys can clearly see that his name is Manchun, but he makes eye contact with Manchun, looks down at the doppelganger at his feet that was just pretending to be Evie moments ago, and literally spits on the doppelganger's corpse as he pulls out a jar of alchemist fire from his belt and tosses it over Kyle's shoulder. It makes contact with the curtains here, and the splash damage residual catches fire to the other set of curtains. It is essentially just a very quick blaze as these curtains, all of these go up in quick flames. And Alaric uses his, he shouts out, we're getting out of here now, and pushes out towards the doorway.
Pick me up.
Pick me up. Manchun, or the creature that you can see, it is his turn next. He is going to try to protect himself. Alchemist Fire has a range to it and does some splash damage. He is going to cast a spell similar to what you saw earlier with Alchrist. Alchrist cast that shield to protect himself from Emmy. Manchun is going to cast a shield spell as well to protect himself from any of the alchemist flames. And he is going to snap his fingers and point to all of you, and you hear him calmly speak to himself. Get them, please. And yeah, thug number 4 is going to attempt to start raining fire on the party. It is 70 feet, so he's going to be shooting probably from disadvantage from this point, but I'll say he's definitely going to go for Alaric, who just made a shot like that. Actually, the range is 100 feet on a heavy crossbow. He doesn't have to roll disadvantage at all. I forget they were wielding heavy crossbows and not light, so he's got plenty of range. He takes a shot at Alaric, does not roll enough to hit. He misses. The crossbow bolt lands at Alaric's feet, or where Alaric was standing, as Alaric makes his pass. Martial arts adept number 4 pushes up just past here, uses all her movement to jump over the things and pushes herself right up on Kyle, but can't make an attack just yet. Martial arts adept does the same thing, pushing for Emmy, dashes, but gets stuck just beyond the flaming curtains and cannot push. Thug number 3 here makes a shot. Let's see. I'm going to start rolling d6s for all of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're just going to roll a d6 and go from there. Whoever lands on, that's who they're going to try to hit. A 1, so that means Emmy. Emmy is going to attempt to not get hit by a heavy crossbow bolt. 12 misses, correct, Emmy? Yeah, with a 19.
Yeah.
Perfect. Martial arts adept 3, all the way at the front here, is going to try to get. She's probably going to end up dashing, trying to break over some things as well. She'll make it as far past Manchun as she can, but she's got to take some angles. She's jumping off the stage and over the the benches in the area. Kyle, it is your turn.
She's within 5 feet, right?
Yeah, sir.
Okay. I'm gonna use my swarm to move me 5 feet.
Perfect.
Hello?
Hello?
What was that?
Anthony answered the phone.
Oh.
And I'm gonna shoot martial artist at that 4.
Okay, so you are taking a shot. Got it.
Yeah. I move 5 feet with my swarm.
Okay. Yep.
But it means that I can't use a d6 though.
Correct.
Yeah. Sharpshooter penalty. Uh, 10.
10 will miss.
For this one, I'm not gonna use penalty.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I'll use penalty. Never mind.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Ooh,
Bless you.
thank you.
Oh, also before I roll, I'm using Walloping Arrow,
Okay.
so they have to make a DC 10 strength check.
Got it.
Fuck. Never mind, misses.
No worries. Okay. So it misses, and you still have you guys still have movement if you'd like.
Yeah, 25. Yeah, right next to Alaric. And that's my turn.
Okay. Then let's see. Emmy, it is your turn.
Emmy's gonna gonna cast like one last glance at him before I don't have to disengage, right? Because like she's not close enough to hit me for that, right?
Correct.
So Emmy's gonna head for the door.
Okay. Are you dashing or just using your movement?
She'll dash.
Okay, perfect. You can make it all the way to the door and out, essentially, if you'd like.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see. Thug number 2. I'm sorry. Any bonus action or action that you'd like to take now that you're here? I apologize. Oh, you dashed action. Any bonus action you'd like to take?
I can't grab Evie, can I, and take her with me?
You were here before, let's say, so oh, that was weird. Didn't know you could do that. Dashing, you could dash to Evie and maybe pick her up if you'd like, and then use your remaining 30 feet of movement to get out the door, sure?
Yeah, I would like to do that.
Okay. Any objections, Evie?
Nope, she's actually gonna reach her hands out and up to
Uppies.
Emmy and like do the grabbing motion, like
Uppies.
uppies.
Puppies.
Like a little baby.
Yes.
A little baby.
Perfect. Perfect. Emmy, we'll say that you're certainly strong enough to pick up Evie, especially with Evie's assistance. There's no, I'm not going to say there's a check required in this case. Yeah, so Evie, you can go ahead and move your token nearest to Emmy if you'd like. It looks like if we go alphabetical here, Alchrist would be 2, right? Oh, I guess 3. Alaric would be, Adon would be 1. Alaric, so Alchrist. Thug number 2 is going to take a shot at Alchrist. Same thing with the crossbow. Boom. It does hit. Alchrist takes 5 points of piercing damage as an arrow embeds itself into Alchrist's shoulders. He is a little bit hurt due to Emmy's hammer earlier.
Sorry.
He does not hear you as he is crying in pain. Thug number 1 is going to also shoot at Alchrist. 20. Takes another 5 points of piercing damage. He does, in fact, Alchrist is able to put up a shield, however, after getting struck with the first one, he uses his reaction to block this one and protect himself from the damage. We'll say that he did that for the first one, but not the second one. It doesn't really matter. It is Alchrist's turn. With a crossbow bolt in his shoulder, he will push past Adom and go to push open the door, which swings open into the mid-afternoon air. The scene outside, Emmy, Evie, Alaric, Kyle, Adom, you're there too. I'm going to assume that Stolas is on top of Alaric because that'd be unfair otherwise. You all can see the scene outside is relatively calm compared to what you're experiencing inside. Behind you is a battlefield, while in front of you seems to be the calmness of a Candlekeep afternoon. It is cold, it is chilly. There are still signs of ice and snow on the ground from the previous days, but the sun is shining and it seems to be a relatively clear day other than that, as Alchrist pushes out the door and into the streets. Thug number 5 will attempt to take another crossbow shot. Will hit Adom in this case, or attempt to hit Adom. 18 hit Adom.
Yep.
You're going to take 5 piercing damage as well.
Ooh.
Thug number 6 will do the same. Alphabetically, that will be Evie. Crossbow bolt to hit behind cover because Emmy is holding her. So does a 16 beat your AC with cover with +2?
What was the number again?
16.
No, it does not beat it with the +2.
Okay, perfect. So the shot almost hits Evie, but Emmy is able to kind of cover Evie's body, and it glances off of Emmy's pauldrons as it clatters to the ground, just barely missing. Evie, it is your turn. You are currently in the arms of Emmy. She has given you all the uppies. You are free to stay in her arms if you like. You can cast spells if you like. You can do whatever you like.
So, are the curtains still on fire?
They are indeed on fire.
And if I were to say create a tornado of types, could it maybe be like a
Fiery tornado.
yeah?
For the coolness factor, sure.
Fuck yeah. Okay, I want to cast Dust Devil.
Dust Devil, okay, love it. I
And
would
it's
say
gonna
that
be-
normally, so usually the two would probably counteract each other, right? The wind would put it out. However, this being alchemist fire, it's a little bit different.
Yeah.
So we're going to say that
Because for me, it's either
yeah.
gonna be the tornado that I concentrate on, like because I can move it as a bonus action
Yep.
as well. So if it sucks up and like it'll suck up like dust and loose dirt and stuff like that, and then it grows to like a 10-foot radius,
Love it.
and then it like heavily obscures the area that it's at. And then also any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of it, they have to make a strength saving throw.
Perfect. So trying to see what it's only 5 feet, but it can grow up to 10 feet if moved, right?
Yeah,
It's a
so
10-foot
I'm gonna
radius.
like,
Jesus.
huh?
It's a 10-foot radius, which is kind of disgusting, actually, because that means it's 20 feet across.
So yeah, I want to start it close enough to like get the fire part going, and then I want to kind of move it to where it impacts anyone who kind of goes, because that's
Okay. So it
cool.
starts out as, well, I think it's
It
5
should-
feet in diameter, right? It says 5-foot cube of air that you can see within range. An element of force that resembles a dust devil appears in the cube and lasts. So it starts out as 5 feet, but if
Mhm.
you move it up to 30 feet, it gets a radius of 10. So if you start it, where are you starting it? You can move the little thing where you'd like to start it.
hold on. Probably here.
Okay, perfect. And where are you moving it to?
So it'll get this big, right?
Correct, yes.
Then I want to center it between the two, because then it'll hit anything that stops between either door.
Okie dokie. So, oh, that's not what I wanted to do. This is what I wanted to do, right? Put it there.
I don't know, actually. Maybe I want to center it more and just block off one entryway. I don't know.
Okay. You
Fuck
can
it. I want to do that.
Okay, perfect. You encapsulate the martial arts adept inside this thing as Adom takes his turn in just a second. As
I
Adom
have
is
one last question.
yes.
If I were to move it like further in, would it catch these these pew thingies on fire?
I don't know. I'd have a roll for that. It's a possibility, but
Okay.
okay. Are you happy with where it is now, though?
No, I'm gonna move it more this way.
Okay, Jesus. 30 feet. So you have it's a 60-foot range, so you can put it as far in as one, and then move it up. Okay.
Yeah.
So you, using the alchemist fire, you summon a dust devil within 5 feet of the entryway, or just behind Adom's footsteps, and sweep it forward. As it catches the curtains burning with its alchemist fire, it rips them off, and what was a 5-foot dust devil turns into a 20-foot fiery inferno, a cyclone of fire, more or less. And Evie plants it just inside the theater to kind of cover you all. One of the martial arts adepts is still free, but the other one is being swept up in its clutches. I assume you're not going to use your movement?
No, I'm letting Emmy keep holding me like the precious little baby I am.
Love it. Adom, it is your turn. You're about 10 feet from the door if you'd like to follow your teammates.
Of course.
Perfect.
Got it.
So you all rush through the fire. Evie covers your escape as much as possible. She releases this torrent of wind that turns into something of a mess. and you all make your way out the door, realizing that now is not the time to fight any longer. As you leave through the door and into the bright air outside, you all look back, and sure enough, as you're running, each of you glances or glimpses rather different things. It appears that whoever this gentleman is, spoiler alert on the screen, but whoever the gentleman is, he passes directly through the fire. He almost like an awesome action movie star, and he makes his way. You guys are running, and the last thing you see, he makes his way. You guys are out. You guys are out into Candlekeep, but the last thing you see is Monsoon standing at the door. As he glances out over you, kind of nods his head, whether it's in respect or understanding or realization or whatever. But he turns around and puts his hands up, and both doors just slam completely closed. And the slam is certainly loud enough for you to hear even 100 feet away at this point. But what happens to the theater is unknown to you as the doors close and you continue to run, following Alchrist through the alleyways of Candlekeep. And we will end the session on that.
Oh man.
Dun, 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 dun.
That was crazy.
Was crazy, wasn't it? It's crazy for me.
I really liked my fire
Everyone,
tornado.
the fire tornado was cool. It shouldn't have worked for so many reasons, but whatever, it's cool. It's whatever.
It's only because it was a magical fire.
Yeah, well, not only that, but the defenses around Candlekeep would have suppressed the fire as well. So it's like there's all kinds of things working against it. But it was more a quick distraction, and it's cool. It was cool. You guys are choosing the running route, so I didn't figure the actual mechanical implications of it would matter much. Also, I thought it'd be cool if Manchun walked through a tornado of fire. I thought that'd be pretty cool.
That was pretty badass.
But yeah, everyone give Mel an applause for playing two doppelgangers, and everybody, tricking everybody for a session and a half, I guess. Yay! Clap, clap, clap. Snaps, finger snaps, and poetry.
Take a bow.
The more will be explained in the next session. I really do hope that next session will be the last one for this specific module. We might have to do some wrap up when we come back, or I might do some things. I don't like to do things digitally. Like I said, I don't like giving you guys homework. So what we'll do is the next session, there might be a lot of, I don't know, exposition. I'm gonna have you more. It'll more be like theater of the mind stuff. We'll be I will be explaining stuff to you as you go, and it's gonna just be more narrative based, I guess. We've done 2 full sessions of combat now. I wanted you guys to get back into the swing of things there before we move back into a normal campaign, where I know the first half of this module was like no combat, all like problem solving and puzzles and things like that. And then we got back into combat and you're like, I don't even know what dice are anymore. And so now it's like, I mean, we've had 2 full sessions of like heavy combat where it was pretty much all of it. I wanted to throw some things at you. And so next session will be hopefully a combination of both. It'll be like, it'll be fun. We'll see. I'm gonna obviously I have a plan. We'll see how it works. Yeah. So I think that's it for me. Does anyone have any immediate comments, questions, concerns before we call it?
I have a question regarding my side crystal.
Yep.
Do I stay attuned to it, or do I lose that?
From my understanding, you will remain attuned to it unless someone else attunes to it. Or you break attunement. It's like concentration, right? I think you can break attunement to it.
Right.
But
so would I be able to tell where the item is?
No, not unless the item says something to that. It still has to be in your possession.
Right, okay.
Yeah, it doesn't have any kind of like tracking device on it. You didn't like, what are those, air tag? You didn't Apple air tag that bitch before you
Yeah.
tossed it into the
Yeah.
theater. But I'd say that if you're in range of it, maybe, like, because it does give you like telepathy and it is kind of attuned to you, it's a unique item. Maybe if you got within certain ranges of it, I might. I will not tell you, but if you ask about it, maybe I'll let you roll and see if you can like sense it, or maybe within a range of it you get your telepathy back. So kind of thing, because right now you're just out the item, you don't have it. But yeah, that's what I would say.
Okay.
If that makes sense. So, but I will tell you this: if the item is attuned to someone else, you will know it. You'll sense the attunement being broken.
No, correct. Okay.
Yeah. Anyone else? My crystal. My cabbages. Anything else? Okay. Then that's where we will end it for today. Yeah. Hopefully Laura's back with us next week. Is everyone good that we know of next week? No issues?
Should be good.
Okay.
Next week is the week where I might have to leave 30 minutes early.
That's right. Let me, everybody tell me, I know I don't like giving you homework, but think it over. If you're available to start around 2-ish, let me know in Discord. We might move this up. That way we don't have to worry about Mel leaving. Because I'm afraid that if I'm trying to wrap this up next session, I might have to run like all the way to 7 like we did today. I'm really trying to push these last few sessions so we can keep it moving.
Yeah.
So just
And didn't you say it might be a situation like our Thursday nights where we just join as soon as I get in?
Yeah. Let me know if somebody can't do 2 o'clock or like an hour early, if we start just as early as possible, if everyone starts filtering in around 2, and then we're good to go. I'll reach out to Laura and let her know if she doesn't watch the video, but
Okay.
I'll try to.
I'm thinking I'll probably be able to be in by 2:15 to 2:30 at the latest. Because
Okay.
like I said, my appointments usually take 3 hours.
Yeah.
I might just talk to her about doing just a repolish instead of the full kit and caboodle, just to cut down on the time.
Sure.
But it'll still be around 2:15 more than likely.
Okay.
But I'll do my best to get on as soon as possible.
Perfect. So yeah, just everyone let me know. Just remind me in Discord. I'll try to send a message out to. I gotta go here in a second to take care of the dogs, but I'll probably send a message out immediately after. But if next week we can meet closer to 2 than 3, that might be most beneficial. So, yeah, I think that's it for me though. Is there anything else?
Nope.
Okay, perfect. I love you guys. Appreciate you being here. I'll have everything planned. We'll have another cool session next week and figure this all out. But I'm gonna go in the stream and I'll stick around if anybody has any questions. Brian, if you had a question about Dune earlier, you can stick around and ask a question. Or if anybody has any other personal questions. By the way, I want you to, everyone, just to clear the air, I am the one that asked Mel to do this for me. I know she was like behind the curtain for a bit. Mel doesn't know anything that you guys don't know. She did for a session. Obviously, she was playing like a doppelganger type character. So for a session, she was quote unquote the bad guy. But I haven't shared anything story wise that you guys don't know. So I don't want anyone to feel like, you know.
I'm still clueless as y'all motherfuckers.
Yeah, everyone's on the same page. That was just my little thing. I didn't want her to like not play her character for a session and a half. So all I really did was give her access to the doppelganger stat block. And essentially she was just playing Eevee, but like an evil Eevee. So so that's pretty much it. She doesn't know anything. Everyone is on the same page. So yeah, don't blame Mel. Don't blame Mel, blame me if you're mad at anybody. I know it's weird. I don't like to put characters. I know you guys know I don't let evil characters in my campaigns, and I usually don't let PvP. And that's why I was trying to make it clear early on when we were doing like contested roles, like when we were doing charisma checks against each other. I was trying to like give you guys hints that like, oh, I've never rolled a contested role against my party before. I wonder if this is really my party member. Little things like that. So it was all me. Mel did what I asked her to. That was pretty much it.
Dude, that first fight though with the gust of wind was so funny.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy.
That was hilarious. Like my ultimate
was.
goal was just to sow as much chaos as possible, and I succeeded, and I'm so happy about it.
It's pretty fun. But yeah, I think that's it for me. So I'll be back. Give me a few minutes to go in the stream and feed the dogs, and I'll be right back in Discord. But if you're not there, I'll see you next week.
Bye.
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 Alrighty, friends. That's the end of episode 15. Like I said, we should be ending. I want to wrap up this module next week. I'm not going to force it, but you know, as a DM, I have a lot of ability. I have a lot of flexibility when it comes to how long things take. You can see that even this combat, this last session, it was combat. They were in initiative order, but there was a lot of narrative. There was a lot of talking back and forth and talking to each other. And even there was that little reminder in the beginning, like, you know, just because you're in initiative order doesn't mean you have to attack. And I think it led to some cool stuff. I've been through rules a few times, obviously. The whole fire tornado thing isn't a thing. It doesn't exist, but it's cool, so I let it happen. There were some contested rolls between party members. Like I said, most of the time, players don't roll against each other. That's not how it works. But for the sake of narrative and for the sake of trying to give the players hints and let them get some insight and things like that, you know, you let that happen. Usually, you know, as you could tell, sometimes when they were using their initiative to talk or to observe, sometimes I was giving them multiple roles. I was letting them talk out of turn, or I was letting them do some things, you know, take two actions, right? Perceive something and investigate something, or perceive something and convince someone else of something. I let them do that so that they could feel more agency in their turn, right? Because if you're in initiative order and you're kind of in a hostile action, taking a whole turn to talk instead of fight, that's a big decision, right? It's sometimes a lot easier to hit things first and ask questions later. And so I was trying to give them more freedom to do those things. The banishment spell, so some of you guys might have caught it, and some of you might haven't. The banishment has a spell save DC, so it's I believe it's a charisma check on Emmy, or I'm sorry, it's a charisma saving throw for whoever's being banished. And Emmy rolled an 18, which probably should have saved. And I could have maybe played that out a little bit, but I thought it would be more dramatic if it failed. So, you know, whatever. It's little things like that. I try not to remove agency from the players for funsies, if that makes sense. I try not to make decisions that the players can't get out of. But in this case, I'd already kind of planned ahead that that the banishment wouldn't last long, and I gave, because Alaric was gone, because Laura was missing, giving Emmy kind of a chance to play Alaric and do that was, I think, within the goals as well. So little things like that. Like I said, every DM does little things differently. But those are a few of the rules that I broke and bent, I think, this session to keep things going. And to kind of give the players a little bit more agency in some places and a little less agency in others, while still maintaining the illusion of control, if you will. It is an illusion, I guess, because as the DM, I could do whatever I want. If I want a meteor to strike the planet, then that's what'll happen. But it's not as fun that way. So hopefully they enjoyed it. I know it was a lot of craziness. It always is when party members are fighting party members. And that's why I also gave the disclaimer at the end, like, this was all me. This was my choice, not necessarily Mel's choice. So I don't know why I'm using the screen capture instead of the talk, because I'm talking, but I miss talking to you guys. It's been a while. I haven't been streaming for a bit. So I think that's it for me, though. I am going to go feed the animals and go debrief my group for anybody who needs it, and that'll be it. So I should be back tomorrow morning. I'm sorry I've been gone so long. Like I said, my head has been bad. I've not been feeling good at all. But I can explain more if anybody cares tomorrow. But I should be back tomorrow. We're gonna pick up on Final Fantasy VIII. It's been like 6 days since I've streamed anything, so I'm looking forward to it. But tomorrow at 11 a.m. Central Standard Time, we should be back then. And then we'll be back tomorrow night at 11 p.m. Central Standard Time with some more D&D. with the Horde of the Dragon Queen campaign. So I will see you all then. I love you. Appreciate you being here. Yeah. See you tomorrow morning. Bye, everybody.